Good evening, everyone. Honorable guests, including the patrons, conference organizing directors, today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Sanjay Bhayani, Dean, Professor and Head, Department of Business Management, Saurashtra University, Rajkot, and General Secretary, Indian Accounting Association. Special guest, Dr. Professor Pastor Argulis Jr., Dean, College of Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Help System, Delta, Philippines, Southeast Asia. The chairperson, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta, Professor of Management, Department of Legal Studies, Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Banasthali. Additional chairperson, Von Eric Tendog, Professional Inspirational Speaker and DTM, Canada. Keynote speakers of today's technical session, Dr. Prerna Srivastava and Dr. Baljit Kaur from University of Delhi, the entire team of Inspira Research Association Jaipur and team of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology Delhi, and majority of learned participants from all over the country and abroad who have joined the program. I heartily welcome you all for the second day's session on innovations and challenges in research and practices in education, humanities, law, social sciences, and applied sciences. As you all know that we have all enriched on inaugural day, that is yesterday, of the International Conference on Innovations and Challenges in Multidisciplinary Research and Practices, and we have listened to Professor S.S. Modi, Professor Rana Singh, Professor Chai Ching Ten, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Dr. Surya Prakash, Dr. Saundarya Arun Deepak, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Professor Anil Mehta, and number of participants from all parts of the country and abroad. I request Dr. Aarti Chopra, Conference Organizing Secretary and Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, and Certified Corporate Trainer, Founder and CEO, RT-Curve Training Services, to invite and welcome our today's guest and resource persons. Dr. Aarti Chopra, over to you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ravikant Modi. So I am so excited to begin the second day of this international conference. And on the second day of this international conference, it is with great honor and pride we extend warm welcome to our distinguished chief guest, a luminary name in the field of academics and research, who has illuminated the path of countless scholars all across the world. Yes, we are talking about the chief guest of today's program, Professor Sanjay Bhayani. Professor Sanjay Bhayani, sir, we request you to guide, to illuminate our participants. But before that, I would like to speak a few words about your academics journey. Professor Sanjay Bhayani has done his MCom, MPhil and PhD FDPM from IIM Ahmedabad. He is the Dean, Professor and Head of Department of Business Management, Saurashtra University, Rajkot. He is a gold medalist in BCom and MCom examination. He has worked with officiating Vice Chancellor of Saurashtra University, Rajkot. Sir has worked as a member of Vice Chancellor Committee. Sir has completed 4 major research projects funded by UGC, AICTE and ICSSR. He has attended and completed many programs by Ministry of Education, Government of India sponsored Leadership for Academician program at Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai and University of Pennsylvania, USA during the year 2020 and 2021. He has been in academics for more than 29 years. He has rendered his services as an expert in various committees of UGC, AICTE, and he has visited many universities and institutes as a NAC peer team member. Sir has published more than 200 empirical research papers and various publications in reputed national and international journals. Sir is the author of 10 books. He has successfully guided 27 scholars, leading to award to PhD. He has received 6 national awards for his excellence in research work. He is the editor of ABDC-listed Journal of Commerce and Accounting Research, published by India Publishing Group, Delhi. And also, he is an editor and reviewer of reputed international published journals from India and abroad. Sir is also the General Secretary of Indian Accounting Association. He has worked as an independent director of Rajkot Commodity Exchange, Rajkot appointed by Forward Market Commission, Government of India, Mumbai. Professor Bhayani has represented university in various research conferences to USA, UK, UAE, Singapore, and Malaysia. That included strategy, corporate governance, corporate disclosure, and many more. Such a rich profile, sir. We are so fortunate to have you here. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation to be today's chief guest. Professor Sanjay Bhayani, I would request you, sir, to kindly enlighten the participants with the words of wisdom. Professor Bhayani.
Welcome, sir. Welcome, Professor Bhayani, sir. Please unmute, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Arti Madam. Good evening to everybody. Respected dignitaries, those who have joined this program, and I almost and always give the respect to my best closer friend, Professor S.S. Modi sir, who is the founder of this association and working very hard for the development of knowledge society in India and abroad with his right hand, Dr. Ravi, and his entire team. So first of all, I would like to congratulate to entire team under the able guidance of Professor S.S. Modi sir for organizing that international conference and very important topic that is selected on innovation and challenges in multidisciplinary research. This is the second day of the conference, and many dignitaries from India like Anil Mehta sir, Dr. Pester, Von Eric, Dr. Prerna Srivastav, Baljit Kaur, they are going to join and discuss the many important topics during the conference. So I would like to give some insight about of the innovations. Nowadays, entire world is thinking for innovation. How to bring innovation in different disciplines. So being a student and being a teacher of management, I would like to draw your attention that there is one very good book published on this innovation, and that is book is written by the Professor Vijay Govindarajan, who was the former professor of Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad, and presently working as a professor of Tuck Business School, USA. He has published a book that is on innovation. Title is 3-Box Solution Strategy for Leading Innovation. Suppose if we want to bring the innovation in our organization, how we can bring. So he has been given the one very unique idea that is called as a 3-box. He has identified the 3-box as present, past, and future. So he explained present means being in a business, you have to manage your business presently in a peak way. That is called as a present box of 3-box. And second important thing he is mentioned, that is forget your past. That is second box. And third box is that is future. Always think for future. So if you will see, I was very good in this, and you always recall your past, you will never be able to create innovation among yourself or in your industry. So think out of this box and think for the futures, then and then innovation that has been possible. There are the many examples we are seeing that has been innovative product, like online platform that has been started long back 20 years ago. So it was a very innovative things. And suppose if you will see the invention of internet, invention of this online platform, these are the very unique and innovative idea. So how to bring innovation in our business? So that has been rightly explained in that books. So I request all the participants kindly read that book. So that will be highly useful for the how to make innovative our business. In a present environment, our business has been not limited to our country. Its entire world is become a village. So you have to find out a frequently new innovative product, new design, new features. So that has been required. And for that purpose, we have to conduct the multidisciplinary research. Even in India, there is a NEP, National Education Policy 2020 is also implemented in major state. So in that policy, also the focus is also given on innovation, student startup, stand-up, multidisciplinary research and Indian knowledge system. So these are the important things, and that has been you have to incorporate it. And I hope during this the international conference, many researchers has done a very good effort. They did a very good research, and they are going to present the things, and that knowledge will be added into the present our body of the knowledge. So that will be a good contribution. And always I can say Inspira is doing frequent activity, and they are generating a lot of knowledge in present education system. So on behalf of my personal behalf, I would like to congratulate Mrs. Modi sir, Ravikant Modi ji, Aarti ji, Anil Mehta sir, and his entire team for organizing such an academic event and providing a platform to the young researcher. When they will get the platform, they can disseminate their knowledge. So this is a very good effort. So, and thank you for inviting me on this conference. And I would like to wish you all the success for the conference. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Professor Sanjay Bhayani, sir. Sir, your words of motivation mean a lot to us. You are such a great motivator. You have felt a lot of energy within us. Thank you so much for your kind words, sir. And thank you so much for accepting our invitation to be our guest. Sir, मैं कहना चाहूंगी आपके लिए धन्यवाद कि स्वीकार आमंत्रण किया, रखा हमारा मान. स्वीकार आमंत्रण किया, रखा हमारा मान. कैसे प्रकट करे कृतज्ञता, स्वागत है श्रीमान. आपका फिर से तहे दिल से आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है सर. थैंक यू सो मच. आपने चीफ गेस्ट बनके आपने आज हमारे इस प्रोग्राम की शोभा बढ़ा दी. थैंक यू सो मच वंस अगेन फॉर एक्सेप्टिंग आवर इनविटेशन, प्रोफेसर भयानी.
Inspira is my association.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sir, I really wish आपसे जल्दी ऑफलाइन कॉन्फ्रेंस में भी मिलना होगा. जी, जी. So now moving forward, we have our special guest with us today who has joined us from Philippines, and we could just see that how dedicated people are when they join us. It feels so great that sir was traveling. He's in Philippines. He's in a different time zone. And then he was, while driving, he was talking to us. So we are so fortunate. It is our privilege to have with us Dean Pastor Regulus Argulis Jr. Sir, your esteemed presence brings us a global perspective to the dialogue, and we look forward to the insights you share. But before inviting Pastor Regulus Argulis, sir, I would like to speak a few words about him. He is the Dean College of Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Help, Molino Campus, Philippines. He has 24 years of professional experience in academics and 7 years of software engineering and professional developer experience at Art Engel Corporation. He has been the project coordinator for information technology of the Department of Science and Technology, PCIERD Institution Development Program Project. He is the member of Council of Deans in Information Technology, member of Philippine Computer Society, member of Computing Society of Philippines, member of City Information, and many more. Also, sir is the Lifetime Achievement Award winner from INNSO Awards, Tamil Nadu, India in 2022. And also the sir is the awardee of the Global Empowerment Awards, the Global Educator and Researcher Award 2021, powered by Global Pride Excellence Awards. Sir, we are so happy to have you here. Our special guest for today's conference, Dean Pastor Regulus Argulis. Sir, we request you to kindly enlighten our participants.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's been
a while when we had what we call the pandemic, and we already have overcome the problems worldwide. Now, in education, we have different innovations in uh, would it be possible if I could not start my video because I have a very limited data. I'm just using my mobile data. Please forgive me for that. And I'm just in the middle of the superhighway here in the Philippines, going back to my home. So let me just continue my speech. Well, as one of the academic icon in my university. Why I icon? Because it's been my uh, advocacy in the field of education to actually customize and build up the character building, or rather to build the character of one individual or student. Because I believe that these people would actually provide a new venue of excellence in the field of technology in our society. So by doing that, just like what Dr. S.S. Modi is doing, the advocacy of the research culture, uh, this is one thing that I really like most to you, even though we are not seeing each other in person. Your advocacy is really very, very, very excellent because we are molding the character of each person in the world by means of showcasing the talents in research culture. I am truly humbled. I am truly honored by everyone's presence and by the generous words of the organizer, the Inspira Research Association, the Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, to all our special guests and research presenters. I will go to India in February of 2024 because there is an invitation to me to deliver my speech, in New Delhi, and I want to, of course, if I would have time, I would be rather visit your office. And to our special guests and research presenters who have preceded us this today, well, I would like to welcome also everyone. I want to say a special thank you to the team and organizing committee who made international conference on innovations and challenges in multidisciplinary research and practices really possible. So most especially to all our researchers, the presenters, and also my fellow research resource speakers. I cannot enumerate all of you because of the time, but as well, I am deeply grateful for the wonderful and respected individuals in their field. Of course, educators, educationists. This is actually my promise to the Lord to serve the community. So all ICT professionals as well, researchers who make up this international conference possible. So at this conference, let us all celebrate what we as a professional community have achieved. Additionally, our future vision is to create even greater value to all corners of the world. So this conference will be one for us to collaborate and share our thoughts. And this is exchanging of ideas on how to grow our journey forward, reach goals. So the institution is the Inspira Research Associations and the Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology as an exciting program for these two-day conferences that will allow all researchers and participants to reflect upon and celebrate all our individual accomplishments. We should also renew friendships virtually, even in virtual mode, and definitely to join, explore present and future research directions. I hope that you will have, of course, productive and fun-filled moment at this very special conference. I only have one wish to the Lord. I only have one wish to the Lord. Provide all of us the healthy mind and the culture of excellence in extending our skills to the people in providing good research outcome. And I know Inspira is the right organization in doing that. So to put a conference of this magnitude together is not a small task. To that end, I want to thank again Inspira Research, Dr. Modi, Dr. S.S. Modi. Thank you so much for the trust, the continuous trust, and its organizers and manpower and experts for their tireless efforts to support this conference. My prayer is always with you. I would like to thank all the conference participants for their contributions, which are the foundation of the significant conference. So my last statement, this should be space of respectful and constructive discourse to facilitate environment we as the attendees to refer to and abide. Definitely, thank you and good luck to all of us. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, our special guest for today's program, Dean Pastor Argules, sir, from Philippines. So thank you so much. We could see that you had all the challenges. You are driving on the highway. You had some data restrictions, but then also you joined us and you enlightened our participants. And also you motivated all the organizers of both the institutions. So we are really thankful to you. Thank you so much once again, Pastor sir, who has joined us from Philippines. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Pastor sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
So now, moving forward, we have our chairperson with us, who is a very, very special person. So we are immensely honored to welcome our chairperson for today's session, whose scholarly research and academic excellence have paved millions of students, including myself, the way for innovative thinking. Sir, your presence today underscores the pursuit of knowledge not only for the teachers, not only for the researchers, but everybody who gets a chance to hear from you. Sir, we welcome you, Professor Anil Mehta, sir. Professor Anil Mehta as the chairperson for today's session. But before I invite Professor Anil Mehta, sir, to speak and to give his chairperson's remarks, I would like to speak a few words about his academic journey. हालांकि ये सूरज को दिया दिखाने जैसी बात होगी, पर फिर भी मैं ट्राई करूंगी कि कुछ सागर में से मोती निकालकर सर के बारे में बता सकूं. Professor Anil Mehta is working as a professor of management, Department of Legal Studies, Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Banasthali. He is also honorary dean of Rajasthan ILD Skill University. Sir has been professor, School of Business and Commerce, Manipal University, Jaipur. Sir has also been the professor and head Department of Business Administration, University of Rajasthan. Sir has been the director, University 5-year Law College, and director, Center for Entrepreneurship Development, University of Rajasthan. Sir has over 40 years of teaching and research experience. Professor Mehta has authored 11 books on various subjects related to management. Professor Mehta is a well-established trainer in the state and has been conducting various training programs for large number of corporate, government, and academic institutions in the field of soft skills, management, HRD, in not only Rajasthan, but in other states also. Rather, sir is also known as the Peter F. Drucker of Rajasthan, popularly by people. Professor Mehta has been the convener of Board of Studies, Department of Business Administration, convener IPR Cell, and member Finance Committee, University of Rajasthan. Professor Mehta has widely traveled and visited US for 1.5 months for various academic pursuits. We are so fortunate to have you, sir, Professor Anil Mehta, sir, as today's chairperson. I am sure that sir's remark, and also when sir will give insights to the researchers after their paper presentations, researchers will be highly benefited. We welcome you, sir, Professor Anil Mehta.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Arde. Am I clearly audible to everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Guest of the evening, Professor Sanjay Bhayani, Dr. Posher Argulis, our special guest, Dr. Von Eric, additional chairperson, Dr. Prerna Srivastav, keynote speaker, Dr. Baljit Kaur, keynote speaker, our respected Professor Modi, Junior Modi, and Dr. Aarti. At the outset, today I feel so delighted being a vice president of this our esteemed association INSPIRA, because under the leadership of Dr. S.S. Modi, we have been able to organize more than 30 virtual conferences during last 3 years after corona pandemic. And we also organized 2 hybrid conferences, one this year and one last year. In fact, during these conferences, more than 3,000 participants have participated. And every time, response is so overwhelming that it gives us real satisfaction, because most of the participants were either research scholars and the young faculty members. And some of the papers were really, really very good. So we feel highly satisfied, because through this novel association, we have been able to serve the researchers, the young faculty members, and academic fraternity as a whole. Well, this particular conference is focused on innovations and challenges in multidisciplinary research and practices. As we all know that under new education policy, there is a greater thrust on opting for the multidisciplinary subject right from class 9. In higher education also, there is a great emphasis on multidisciplinary research. And I'm happy that our Professor S.S. Modi has chosen this particular theme for this conference, in which we have invited papers from different disciplines. Now the time has come where the researchers can think to collaborate their efforts, not only from their stream, but from other streams also. Because when a problem is viewed and analyzed from different perspectives, the results will be more authentic, more practical. In fact, multidisciplinary research is characterized by its capacity to foster innovation by combining insights and methodologies from various academic and professional fields. This approach to research is becoming increasingly important, as many of most pressing challenges facing society, such as climate change, healthcare, and technology development, are complex and multifaceted. In fact, one of the primary advantages of multidisciplinary research is its ability to address complex problems from multiple angles. It recognizes that real-world challenges often cannot be adequately tackled by a single discipline. By bringing together experts from diverse fields, researchers can gain a more comprehensive understanding of the issues and develop innovative solutions that consider multiple facets of the problem. It is only through this multidisciplinary approach, we can have lot many new ideas and new concepts can be developed. The fusion of knowledge from different disciplines often lead to the emergence of new ideas, new concepts, new methodologies. This cross-pollination of ideas can be fertile ground for generating breakthrough innovations. For example, the field of bioinformatics emerged from the intersection of biology and computer sciences, revolutionizing genomics research and healthcare. Similarly, through multidisciplinary approach, we can have cross-pollination of knowledge. In fact, it facilitates the exchange of ideas, methods, and insights among researchers from various backgrounds. This exchange can lead to the integration of knowledge from different sources, creating a rich tapestry of information that can open up new avenues for research and development. In fact, multidisciplinary research is often instrumental in translating findings from one field to another. So it is nothing but it is translation of research from one discipline to other. This process is crucial for bringing the gap between theoretical knowledge and practical application. For example, transitional medicine applies insights from basic science to develop new medical treatments and therapies. Multidisciplinary approach can enhance the creativity also because the dynamic nature of multidisciplinary teams composed of individuals with diverse expertise and perspectives foster creativity. These terms encourage out-of-the-box thinking, which can be instrumental in generating innovative solutions. Creativity can thrive when different disciplines collide, and this can lead to groundbreaking discovery. Of course, there are not many challenges when we start multidisciplinary research because there are problems relating to communication because different disciplines often have their own specialized jargons and approaches to problem solving. Bridging these communication gaps is essential for effective collaboration. Researchers must invest time and efforts in building a common language and understanding. Secondly, there is a problem of building team for multidisciplinary research. Managing and coordinating diverse teams with varying expertise and perspective can be complex. Conflict resolution, leadership, and collaboration skills are crucial for success. Additionally, some team members may struggle with power dynamics when their expertise is perceived as less relevant in a given context. One of the biggest challenges in multidisciplinary research is allocation of resources because there's often resource-intensive projects requiring funding, infrastructure, and equipment from multiple sources. Securing adequate resources and efficiently allocating them to meet the diverse need of the team can be a significant challenge. Funding agencies and institutions must adopt their processes to support interdisciplinary endeavors. Then another important thing is the issue of intellectual property right. Determining ownership and credit for innovation can be a contentious issue, especially when multiple disciplines contribute to a breakthrough. Clear intellectual property agreements are essential to avoid disputes and ensure fair recognition for all the contributors. There are problems of cultural differences also. Different disciplines often have distinct culture and research norms. These differences can create misunderstanding and conflicts. Understanding and respecting the norms and practices of each discipline is essential for effective collaboration. It may also require fostering a culture of mutual respect and learning within the teams. Such kind of collaborative research require a lot of time and patience. In fact, projects may take longer to yield results due to the complexity of the work and the need for collaboration. Patience is required to navigate the process, and stakeholders should be prepared for potentially longer project timelines. Hello.
Sir, please unmute. Mehta sir, please unmute. Please unmute, sir. Mehta sir, you are unmute कर लीजिए एक बार. Mute हो गए आप.
Okay.
Yes, now okay, sir.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. So a lot of patience is required to navigate the process, and stakeholders should be prepared for potentially longer project timelines. Then there is a problem of evaluation of such researches which are multidisciplinary in nature. Traditional evaluation metrics in academia and research may not adequately assess the impact and quality of multidisciplinary work. Researchers in these settings may face challenges in receiving recognition and advancement for their efforts. It is important for academic institutions and funding agencies to adapt their evaluation criteria to accommodate multidisciplinary research. And then there are problems relating to ethical and regulatory changes also. Ethical consideration and regulatory framework may differ across disciplines. For example, ethical standards in medical research can differ those in computer science and engineering. So I'm just concluding with the remarks that multidisciplinary research is a powerful approach to address complex real-time challenges and driving innovations. However, the success of such research endeavors hinges on effective communication, collaboration, and the ability to navigate the unique challenges presented by the merging of diverse disciplines. When these challenges are addressed, multidisciplinary research has the potential to lead to transformative discoveries and advancement in various fields, benefiting to the society as a whole. I'm sure that in future, there will be more trained towards multidisciplinary research, particularly when the research scholars will be writing their research papers. They will not only be picking up the researchers from their discipline, but from other disciplines also. And similarly, in UGC projects and other agencies also, such research projects will be preferred perhaps, which are multidisciplinary in nature. So with these words, again, I'm thankful to all the participants who have joined this particular international conference. Over to Dr. Ravi Modi.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for a wonderful address. Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, sir, has also joined, sir.
Just a minute, Ravi.
You, sir.
Ravi ji, can you give me a minute? Since Dr. Manvinder Singh Pava has joined, I would like to share one important thing.
Yes.
That in the last conference, he was appointed as a professor at
Hari Singh God University.
Yeah, Sagar at Hari Singh God.
Yeah.
So this conference, particularly being organized by Inspira, is very, very lucky. And I would like to share one pleasant news today also. That today itself, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava has been appointed as a professor and head of Department of Law. Of course, he's professor of management, but he has been appointed as professor of head of law department also in the university. So congratulations to Dr. Pava for his new assignment as head of the Law Department of Hari Singh God University, Sagar. Congratulations.
Great, sir. Great, sir. Great news, sir. Congratulations to Professor.
Congratulations, Professor Pava, once again. So, thank you so much, Professor Anil Mehta, sir. And sir, just in the last conference, some professor was telling that in their university, what they do, they call students from different fields, different departments, and they give them a common project so that the multidisciplinary, research comes on, and they should know the problems, the challenges of each other's fields. So that's so wonderful. Your address has definitely added a lot of value to the researchers, and they will be able to find some multidisciplinary topics for their research. Thank you so much once again, sir. Sir, before inviting our next guest, I would like to speak about you. कि जो सूरत और सीरत दोनों के हो खूबसूरत, ऐसे लोग ईश्वर ने कम ही बनाए हैं, और जिन्हें बनाया है ऐसा ईश्वर ने, वो आज चेयरपर्सन बनके हमारी महफिल में आए हैं. तो सर, आज आप हमारे कार्यक्रम में आए हैं. तो आप तो हमेशा आते हैं, बट today you are present in 3 capacities. So thank you so much for being here, sir. Thank
पार्टी है सर. तो
Thank you,
हाँ
sir.
सर,
Thank you.
आज आप हैट्रिक वर्क कर रहे हैं सर. In 3 capacities you are present. So now, moving forward, we have our additional chairperson, who is a very, very special person and who has joined us from altogether a different time zone. And when people join us from US, UK, Canada, we feel so blessed because it is absolutely a different time zone for them. And they have chosen not to sleep, but to attend our conference. That really matters a lot to us, sir. That really means a lot to us. And we cannot thank you enough for that. So we have Dr. Von Eric Tendock with us. Dr. Von Eric, I would like to say a few words about him. He has joined us from Canada. He is a professional inspirational speaker, educator, facilitator, and Amazon best-selling author. And sir, I would like to know the book name so that we can also order from Amazon. So he's a best-selling author also. Dr. Von Eric is a positive influencer, mentor, and coach of public speaking, clarity, and confidence building. This year, he has received the Club Mentor of the Year, the Toastmaker District 100 in Southern California. His work is about the importance of communication, learn the art of public speaking, and confidence in presentation. Von Eric Tendock is a licensed teacher and had a background in customer service and marketing before moving to Canada. He now speaks globally in different platforms, organizations, schools, colleges, and corporates to share his mission and vision. Please help to welcome Amazon's best-selling author, distinguished Toastmaker and Toastmaster, and District 99 Club Growth Director, Dr. Von Eric Tendock. Sir, we welcome you with folded hands to this conference, and we are really grateful to you that you chosen not to sleep at this hour, but to attend our program. And it must be very cold also, sir, there. I think it must be cold also. Yeah. So thank you so much, sir. We welcome you, sir. Please enlighten our participants with your words of wisdom.
Thank you, Dr. Chopra. Good morning from Canada. Yes, you're very right. It's cold and it's early morning here. First, I would like to congratulate this international conference about the innovations and challenges in multidiscipline and research and practices. And this is our day 2, I believe. I would like to say thank you to Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, as well as to Inspira Research Association. But overall, I would like to thank all the participants, the organizers of this international conference, particularly to Dr. Modi. And yes, thank you to our chairperson, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta. He told us a lot about these ongoing innovations and challenges when it comes to education, law, applied science, and of course, in education in general? Well, certainly, the pandemic actually has affected several aspects of our life, right? Several modifications have been made and are now continuing. After the pandemic, of course, the number of innovations may actually expanded substantially, particularly in the fields of education and social sciences. It's a continuing process, actually. Daily, we have challenges, and if we have challenges, we innovate. And then if there's another challenges, we again innovate. In fact, innovations are produced by educators, sciences, professionals. And this innovation must be distributed to aid the development of society in the sphere of educational and beyond. I think after the pandemic and, of course, hopefully eradicated disease, we shall assist one another or help another in conquering it and then develop and prosper together. I wanna focus my talk on this era of post-pandemic because we did a lot of innovations in our educational system. We transitioned immediately to Zoom conferences. And even after the pandemic era, we are still continuing having a Zoom conferences, having international conferences, so that other people's professionals, educators, teachers, and participants from other time zone will be able to connect with us, join us, right? This is already a modification. This is already an innovation. Simple as is it, but the impact of that pandemic brought us together. So imagine without the transition to Zoom conferences, are we here together right now? We never know. Most likely no. So reimagining the innovations and challenges and education. I'm listening to Dr. Nita, and yes, he nailed it. So what is really the challenges actually in education aside from pandemic, brought about by pandemic? Okay? So what are the challenges of educational research? Just for instance, well, I can say the challenges of educational research are identified in the following areas. It can be the political nature of education. It can be the problem of definition of educational research as a science and the dislocation between educational research and practice of education. And how about the problems with social science research, right? I think educational research in the 21st century faces such challenges. And of course, we are innovating, right? So I am glad that we are continuing these international conferences, particularly right now as an educator. a day-to-day problem, day-to-day challenges, obstacles we are facing, I am glad that we have this conference right now. But the most important here is, despite any kind of challenges that we face, educators and professionals are still there, trying their best to do research, to teach, to impart, reach out to their students. I imagine during the pandemic, it's really difficult to have a one-on-one class when it comes to Zoom interaction, right? The connection is not there. But we tried our best to connect. Human connection, I think, should be always present. Human connection, whatever platform you are, you may be in person, hybrid, or online education. Human connection is the best when it comes to challenges in education, applied science, social sciences, and law. Let us maintain that human connection. And we can always do that just to cater to the needs of our dear students. I will not make it long. I love to speak more. I can say more, but I believe it is time for me to hear from other speaker. Dr. Modi and Dr. Chopra, over to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Professor Vaughan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor Vaughan. We are really fortunate to have you here. And thank you so much once again for accepting our invitation. And, in awkward time, you have spared your valuable time for us. Thank you so much once again. We are really humbled.
Thank you. Thank you.
So this was Dr. Vaughan Eric from Canada. He has joined us from Canada. So now moving forward, we have our eminent keynote speakers with us. And the first keynote speaker we have with us is Dr. Prerna Srivastav. We are really graced by the presence of our keynote speaker, Dr. Prerna Srivastav. Before I call ma'am to enlighten our participants, I would like to speak a few words about ma'am. Dr. Prerna Srivastav is an associate professor of English at Purnima University, Jaipur. She did her graduation from University of Allahabad and post-graduation from Kanpur University. She earned her doctorate in English from Jaipur National University on the topic Negotiation of Contemporary Culture in the Selected Place of Mahesh Dattani, under the guidance of Professor Kripa Gautam. She has published more than 18 research articles and papers on Indian writings in English and ELT in various prestigious journals. And also, she's the author of a book titled Mahesh Dattani, A Catalyst of Postmodernization Orientation. 3 candidates, 3 research scholars have already been awarded doctorate degree under her able guidance. She has over 13 years of professional experience in academics, administration, and corporate with expertise in various fields. So we are so happy, we are fortunate to have ma'am with us, Dr. Prerna Srivastav. Ma'am, we welcome you on this platform, Dr. Prerna.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for this warm welcome. I'll initiate with this presentation. I hope it is visible to all. That presentation. Anyone, please?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is.
Ma'am, it's visible. It's visible.
You can make it a slideshow, ma'am. You can make it large, the screen.
Okay, okay. I'll do that, sir. Slightly struggling to do that.
No problem, ma'am. It is. We can see that there is no problem.
Okay, shall I continue?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, no problem.
Thank you so much. So, thank you so much. A very good evening to all the dignitaries, organizers, professors, and research scholars present here in this virtual platform. I, Dr. Prerna Srivastava, Associate Professor of English from Pune University, Jaipur, feeling so profoundly honored and privileged to address this esteemed virtual gathering of intellectuals and knowledge enthusiasts as the keynote speaker at this invaluable conference. Thank you all for this opportunity. So that keynote address, which encapsulates the essence of adapting to change through multidisciplinary research and practices with a spatial emphasis on the humanities and social sciences in the era of artificial intelligence. So during this rapid transformation, the demand for multidisciplinary research and innovative practices has never been more urgent as compared to the present scenario. I shall try to uncover how these traditionally human-centric disciplines are moving towards the digital revolution and how AI is reshaping our research methodologies. So as we have already discussed a little bit about this NEP by Sanjay sir. I would like to discuss a little bit more so that we can have a proper discussion on this NEP and how it has helped us to understand the importance of research and innovation in the present curriculum. So the National Education Policy 2020 in India represents a significant and transformative step in the country's approach to understand education and research importance. So the policy heralds a paradigm shift by focusing on holistic and multidisciplinary education, aiming to cultivate well-rounded individuals. It emphasizes flexibility and choices, allowing students to adapt their learning paths as per their interests and aspirations. Furthermore, it promotes the integration of technology in education, recognizing the importance of digital literacy and the need to prepare students for the challenges of the 21st century. The NEP 2020 emphasizes not only a disciplinary approach towards the higher education research, but also try to form holistic approach to education, research, and innovation in order to shape India's future by fostering creativity, critical thinking, and developing the spirit of innovation. So, further, as mapping to the topic of this great platform, we should always discuss a little bit about the research and innovation part. So more than talking about the definition of research and innovation as it is presented in front of you, I would like to throw light upon how research and innovations are connected with each other. So research and innovation share a symbiotic relationship with each influencing and driving the other. Research serves as the foundation upon which innovations are built. It involves systematic investigation, experimentation, and exploration to uncover new knowledge, solve problems, and gain a deeper understanding of various phenomena. This knowledge, in turn, often becomes the catalyst for innovation. Innovations are the practical applications of the research findings. Their creative solutions are developed to address real-world challenges. Innovations can range from new technologies and products to novel processes, services, or business models. As a result, research feeds the pipeline of innovation, and innovation in turn motivates further research, creating a dynamic cycle of progress and advancement. So, when we have some similarity, we have a contrast too. So here, while research and innovations are closely linked, they are not the same. That we should always understand. Research is the systematic inquiry and exploration to generate knowledge, understand principles, and find solutions. It often contrasts innovations involve the practical application of knowledge and ideas to create value and solve specific problems. Innovations are the tangible outcomes that results from research. They often take place in real-world settings. Research is a precursor to innovation, providing the insights and discoveries that can be harnessed to drive changes and progress. It is essential to distinguish between the two because they require different skill set, approaches, and objectives, but together they contribute to societal and economic development. So now we have a little bit understood about the research and the innovation, and now we are moving towards the multidisciplinary research, as it has been discussed deeply and amazingly by Anil Mehta sir. I would like to little bit discuss it here also, so that we could move towards how we can improve our present research in this humanities and social sciences, putting that the element of AI. So thus embracing multidisciplinary research. While research and innovations are closely linked, we understand this, the importance of multidisciplinary research is essential for fostering holistic learning. In a world marked by complexity and interconnectedness, understanding and addressing real-world challenges often require insights from different fields. Multidisciplinary research encourages the students and researchers to explore beyond their traditionally disciplinary boundaries, enabling them to connect and dots between different domains of knowledge. Embracing multidisciplinary research suggests that institutions worldwide are undergoing a transformative process to embrace and integrate diverse fields of knowledge. The traditional ways that separated academic disciplines are gradually breaking down, giving rise to collaborative environments where the boundaries between science, humanities, technologies, and social sciences are becoming increasingly absorbent. This shift is driven by the recognition that many of today's challenges and opportunities are inherently multidimensional, that we should always understand and propagate to all our research scholars and to whom we meet that the importance of multidisciplinary research, whether it is addressing climate changes, healthcare, socioeconomic disparities, solutions often require an amalgamation of insights from various fields. So this transformation acknowledges the interconnected nature of knowledge and promotes a more holistic, integrated, and impactful approach to research and learning. By embracing multidisciplinary research, institutions are preparing students and researchers to thrive in a world that demands a multifaceted understanding of complex issues. So what are the benefits of such multidisciplinary research? We are going to learn in the next slide, which says that multidisciplinary research offers a multitude of benefits by bringing together diverse fields of knowledge. It encourages the collaboration of experts from various disciplines, fostering the cross-pollination of ideas and perspective. This approach often leads to innovative solutions for complex challenges and require a multifaceted understanding. Multidisciplinary research expands the horizons of possibilities, enabling researchers to tap into the insights and methodology of different fields. It promotes holistic problem solving where issues are addressed from multiple angles, leading to more comprehensive and effective outcomes. So here I have mentioned that the importance of artificial intelligence, how it is effectively handling this multidisciplinary research. So we have here this artificial intelligence, how the usage or what are the tools we are being used under this artificial intelligence to manage or to improvise our research. So advanced textual analysis technique are transforming research in humanities and social sciences. So these are like, especially I would like to mention here that is natural language processing. So and machine learning algorithms. This NLP, aided by software like NLTK and SPECE, allows computers to understand, interpret, and generate human language, making it more possible to analyze large volume of textual data efficiently. This uncovering hidden patterns, researchers can use these techniques often with the help of softwares like word stat, one tools to uncover hidden patterns and relationship within the text-based data. For example, in literature analysis, scholars can identify recurring themes and motifs across a large corpus of text. Sentiment analysis, yeah, this is very, very important to understand that just because of this, it is actually a subset of NLP and is particularly valuable for understanding public opinion dynamics. Researcher can gauge the sentiment expressed in social media posts, new articles, or survey responded through tools like Wager and many more. Actually, every day we are coming up with the new toolkits, and all the researchers being like from the different fields, they have to be updated to understand and enjoy these kind of application as well. So applications in social sciences, sociologists and political scientists can use sentiment analysis to track public sentiments to political issues, election campaign, or policy changes. Meta-analysis is a statistical technique that involves synthesizing data from multiple studies on a particular topic to draw more robust and generalized conclusions. There are a few softwares, or you can say applications like comprehensive meta-analysis. We call it CMA. Interdisciplinary collaboration. Here, the integration of advanced textual analysis techniques has led to increased collaboration between researchers in different fields. This multidisciplinary approach allows scholars in humanities and social sciences to leverage the expertise of data scientists and computer scientists, often aided by collaboration software like Slack and project management tools. So there are a few more things that is very, very important that we all should understand, irrespective of being belonging to the field of humanities and social sciences. So one important part is the data ethics and challenges. The adaptation of advanced textual analysis techniques also raises the ethical consideration, particularly regarding data privacy and bias in algorithms. So researchers must address these challenges, and that will be discussed detail in the slides which will be coming up, like adverse effect of AI. Future development, as I already mentioned, that every day we are coming up with new technologies, so it is important to be really updated in life. So here we are going to talk about what are the positive aspects of artificial intelligence. As we have started already working a lot with ChatGPT-3 and many more toolkits, so there may be a little bit more connection. I would like to tell you with these particular points, that the integration of artificial intelligence into humanities and social sciences is revolutionizing research and practices. So we will discuss the positive aspects of AI in two areas, that is language translation and cross-cultural knowledge exchange, and data analytics for social trends and policy development. It enables researchers and individuals to access global information and engage in international collaboration effortlessly. AI-driven translation tools are enhancing communications and understanding among diverse culture and languages. And the main toolkits are natural language processing, as I mentioned, NLP, models like GPT-3. Moving towards the negative aspects. So that is very, very important to understand that when we have some positive sides, definitely we may have some negative sides as well. How much negative or adverse that we need to analyze by our own selves. So the challenges could be like, it's crucial here that what over reliance. So it says like, when we show that we are over reliant on these particular technologies, it will be really difficult to manage the day-to-day life without these technologies. So we should understand that over reliance should be avoided, that is for sure. So integration of AI in humanities and social sciences presents both like advantage and disadvantage. So AI tools may analyze languages and things, but they lack the nuances, understanding, and context that human scholars provide. So this oversimplified version can limit the depth of richness of literary analysis, missing subtle elements and which human can easily grasp. So detachment from human experience. So though I mentioned that the sentiment analysis and everything is there, but still in sociology and anthropology, excessive use of AI can lead to detachment from essential human experiences and emotional nuances. Understanding social phenomena often requires empathy and an intimate understanding of the human condition, which AI may definitely lack. Additional concerns could be like over-reliance on AI can compromise critical thinking in philosophy, diminish cultural insights in cultural studies, devalue qualitative research methods in anthropology. In political science, it can also raise concern about job displacement and ethical dilemmas. So particularly when AI is used to simulate policy outcomes, it is the concern. So it is important to maintain the balance. So the richness and diversity of research in these fields, it is essential to strike a balance. AI should enhance, but not to replace the critical role of human insight. That is empathy, ethical consideration, and humanities in the humanities and social sciences. Researchers should use AI as a tool to augment their work, not as a substitute for human judgment and understanding. So this I can more elaborate that in the next slide, which deals with the EI part. So role of emotional intelligence, even in the era of AI. So in the context of multidisciplinary research, leadership and team dynamics are profoundly influenced by AI. Effective leadership is not solely, about technical expertise, but also about the ability to empathize with team members, inspire trust, and manage conflicts. AI-driven system cannot replicate the interpersonal skills and emotional intelligence which is required for the system, which is required to build motivation and high-performing teams across different research domains. As multidisciplinary research relies on the convergence of diverse expertise, EI emerges as a crucial element in fostering collaboration, harmony, and ultimately successful outcomes. The integration of EI in the multidisciplinary landscape is thus a transformative force, enriching the collaborative and innovative aspects of research practices. So we have discussed a lot about the goods and bads of AI, the importance of AI. So let's have a glance on that. Challenges we are presently having in this multidisciplinary research part. So the key challenges, as we have been as a little bit, Anil Mehta sir has already discussed in detail about the challenges in multidisciplinary research. So we can find it here: resource allocation dilemmas, definitely, talent acquisition and retention part of that, evaluating ecological and social impact. Challenges in multidisciplinary research majorly focus, that is showing that apart from AI-related challenges, the researcher faces communication barriers, funding, and many more. Overcoming these obstacles is essential for successful multidisciplinary research, harmonizing technological advancement with ethical and human aspects. So I would like to draw a little bit attention towards the South Asian countries, that still how we are struggling for the funds. Globally, we stand that the data on R&D spending remains a concern with lower percentage of GDP allocation to research and development. So South Asian countries need to increase R&D investment to boost their innovation ecosystem and make a significant impact globally. India's GRI ranking in 2023. As of 2023, India maintains its 40th position in the global Innovation Index, that is GII. As I mentioned, this reflects steady progress. It's 81st position in 2015 to showcasing India's commitment to innovation. That is for sure. We are towards the upgradation, but still we require a lot of more efforts to become the powerhouse on the global stage. So Lastly, I would like to suggest here that the multidisciplinary research faces both opportunities and challenges, with AI-driven innovations transforming various aspects of research. To overcome these challenges, South Asian countries and other regions must prioritize R&D investment to enhance their innovation ecosystem and competitiveness in the global landscape. India's progress in GIA ranking reflects its commitment to innovation, which can serve as an inspiration for other nations. So, conclusion overall, which suggests everything I would like to conclude here, which I had been discussing since the beginning of this presentation, that challenges persist from resource allocation, dilemmas to ethical regulatory complexity, R&D investment, everything. But the innovation and challenges in multidisciplinary research and practices underscore the necessity of adaptability, resilience, and ethical consideration in the face of unprecedented transformation in the field of humanities and social sciences. Balancing human-driven research with AI-driven automation is a crucial aspect of this evolving landscape. Ensuring that multidisciplinary research continues to drive innovation and address complex societal challenges. I want to suggest a little bit to our young researchers who may find themselves technically unequipped or unaware of the rapidly evolving techniques in the multidisciplinary research. In the multidisciplinary research landscape, it's crucial to recognize that the journey towards proficiency is a progressive one, and in this dynamic field where innovation is constant, embracing a learning mindset becomes paramount. So remember that growth is multidisciplinary research is a continuous process, and being open to learning and adaptation can lead to breakthrough and enriched understanding of complex challenges. So I would like to submit that the research paper. So here I would like to mention the role of research and innovation with a focus on preserving human insight is paramount in driving positive change and progress, emotional intelligence, which is the need of the hour at present. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Prerna Srivastava, for a very comprehensive presentation given by you. Covered many aspects, including the latest one also, including AI. It was a quite comprehensive presentation. Thank you for that. Over to Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Prerna Srivastava. And sir, one more thing, I was noticing that she's from the Department of English. So she's English faculty, but then also, as per the theme of the conference, she gave the presentation that was multidisciplinary in nature.
Yes.
And she talked about AI and the ethical issues in AI. So that's really wonderful that, her speech resonated with the theme of the conference. So thank you so much.
In that way, she has justified that it's a real multidisciplinary conference, because she has touched not only the language part, but AI and the other dimensions of research also.
True, sir. Being an English faculty, that's really commendable. Thank you.
The main theme of the conference also.
Thank you, Aarti.
Right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for joining us. Thank you.
Thank you for your kind.
So now, moving forward, we are honored to have with us Dr. Baljeet Kaur. Dr. Baljeet Kaur is an assistant professor, Department of Commerce, Atmaram Sanatan Dharm College, University of Delhi. Dr. Baljeet Kaur holds PhD, MPhil, MCom, and PG diploma in software engineering. So, ma'am, your profile only is multidisciplinary because you are from commerce, but then also you hold a diploma, that is PG diploma in software engineering. So, being from a commerce background, having interest in software engineering really means a lot. It's really difficult. She is currently employed, as I told you, as an assistant professor at University of Delhi's Atmaram Sanatan Dharm College. She has been a part of University of Delhi for over a decade now. She has had numerous research papers published in various national and international journals. She is the recipient of Teaching Excellence Award from the Vice Chancellor of University of Delhi. Apart from this, she has got various awards for best paper presentations also. She has received Outstanding Contribution Award in Education by Global TRIM Foundation in World Education Conclave 2021. She has also completed 2 University of Delhi funded research and innovation projects. She has also given counseling to IGNOU students of MCOM and MBA levels. And currently, she's teaching undergraduate students, and I was so surprised to see the subject she's teaching. She's teaching one side taking law, business laws, and another side she's taking taxation and also the cyber crimes and laws also with computer applications in business. So she has a very, very versatile profile. We welcome you, ma'am, Dr. Baljeet Kaur. We are so honored to have you here, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir, for the generous introduction. A warm good evening to one and all present over here. Respected Chairperson, sir, Professor Anil Mehta, sir, Mr. Juan Eric, sir, and General Secretary, Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir, SS Modi's Professor SS Modi, sir, Dr. Anudeep Arora, sir, and not last but not the least, Madam Dr. Aarti, ma'am. First, I would like to thanks for inviting me as a keynote speaker for Day 2 session and giving this platform to share my views on the different aspects. My congratulations to the entire team organizing committee of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology and Inspira Research Association for organizing such a productive and useful conference, which is the need of an hour. So, so many things, and my very best wishes to all the participants, those who are present over here today. And basically, this conference the topic is very versatile and very, very useful. So many things have already been discussed by very great speakers like Anil sir and the Professor Juan sir already emphasized on the challenges. So one thing that I noticed, the challenges is not like just we should take as a negative assertion that we are facing some problems. So challenges can be a positive part, as suggested by Professor Juan Eric, that challenges, to come out from the challenges, we should connect some human relations so that we can come out and so that we can sort out some issues, so that we can resolve the query. And the very good thing which is discussed by the Sanjay sir about the book, that we should not think about the past. We should come out from that zone so that we can create some new things, which is called an innovation. My screen is visible, right? Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So has already been discussed that so many things have discussed. So today I'm just taking the one area of innovation and the research in the banking sector that already been done, and so many things are going on right away. So the banking sector is basically the backbone of the country, is the lifeline of the country, because its role in regulating the economy in India, it is the leading financial sector contributing enormously to the Indian economy. So as per the data, Indian banks have the potential to become the 5th largest country in the world, and by 2025, as per the source. So moving to the next slide, because I'll not take much time because the participants are waiting. So just a moment. So innovation is all about to make something new, and the already things shared by the speakers that we should come out from the past zone, and banks now no longer restricted to traditional banking, which is now we are moving towards the ethical banking, which is the moving from traditional to ethical or sustainable banking. We no motor and brick business, no more queues, no more energy. We are just saving our time. But explored newer avenues to engage business and to capture new markets. So innovation has positive impact on cost. Innovation reduces cost of both products and processes, allowing banks to offer quality products and services with lower cost and reduce the overall cost of the operation, which in turn offer products and services at better prices, so that they can maintain the quality, so the customers or the clients are satisfied. Innovation enables banks to meet changing customer expectations so that they can streamline the process. So these are new innovations in the banking industry that I want to just share, because this is my area of research also. So I just wanted to connect this area with the conference. And these are the new innovations like digital banking. Every day we are using this facility, digital banking, like talk about the accounts maintenance, talk about the more friendly mobile applications. Every day we are using it. Fintech startups are also in the queue, like peer-to-peer lending. Digital wallets are there, because If we want to go for the shopping and anything, we are not carrying the cash. Most of the time, we are just carrying our mobile phones. We are not carrying our wallets and all. So digital wallet are playing a very important role. Mobile payments are already done in the, both in the virtual store. So artificial intelligence already discussed by Dr. Prerna ma'am. So I'll not discuss more about the artificial intelligence. So new concept is about the blockchain and the cryptocurrencies. But at the same time, there are few problems in relating to these technology. So we'll discuss later on. Cyber securities are, the profile of customers and clients are safe as we talk about the cyber security. They are getting their passwords, they are getting some pins and all, but make sure they have that awareness so that they can, save their credentials and all. So we should not ignore the three parts, that is the ESG, environmental, social, and governance banking. And there are various aspects and compliances which are given that the organizations and they should, take care of this. These are the challenges in the banking sector, like technological disruptions are already there, like blockchain, artificial intelligence. So cybersecurity threats are there, regulatory compliances, customer awareness is the very big issue, because customer don't want to accept the change. They just want to follow the traditional banking and or anything traditional business, because they have their comfort zone in that. So time to time training, refresher training, awareness campaigning should be there to generate the awareness so that they can start their business or they can pursue their business successfully. And in the last slide, I was just talking about the cyber security issue. Cyber security is like the authenticity should be there, more credentials, password should be there, and this is basically the concept of cryptography, in which the data is converted into some codes. If that you're having some confidential data, so privacy system should be there, and most of the time awareness is the issue. These are the 6 most digital payments. While we talk about the innovation term here in the research and the banking sector, like biometric authentication, contactless payments are there, social media payment options are there, mobile point of sales, MPOs is there, and SPOs is also there, software mobile point of sales. Smart speakers are there, and the from cards to codes is also the facility, which is the need of an hour, and it's a part of artificial intelligence already discussed by ma'am. These are some organizations which are encouraging the term innovation and the sustainability in any field. Most of they are just taking of the financial institutions like IFC, International Finance Corporation, United Nations Framework. So many countries are the member of UNEP financial institutions, and they are taking care of all the aspects of innovations in the banking industry so that they can reduce the carbon footprints in the society, so that they can take care of the society, and they are not ignoring the weaker part of the society. Bank tracked intergovernmental panel for the climate change is there, in which environmental is the main thing that we should take care of this. It's not like our factory is creating generating the pollution and we are not taking care of it, which is ultimately problem for the upcoming generation and for us also. So Happy Planet Index is also in which so many countries are participating, and they are getting the index and the ratings in which they are taking care of all the happy index, and they are following all the green initiatives in their area. Equator principles are also playing a very vital role in the industry, and countries are also they're getting the flagship in the same area. They are taking the participations. They are creating some new initiatives. In our Indian banks also, they are very taking very good initiatives. Like the State Bank of India is the second largest bank and taking very good initiatives and creating the green banking scores. There are so many other organizations which are taking care of the innovations and all. And these are some research studies that I have identified which are supporting the research and innovation in the banking sector. These are some prominent studies which are supporting. So I'm just skipping these slides. These are some suggestions that I want to share with you after getting the idea from the various research and all. Awareness and training related programs should be launched for customer and for the general public. Concessional fees and promotional schemes should be launched so that they can attract people. Strengthen security of transaction is a very important issue, and it's a very important suggestions also. Security is the main concern of the client. Banks and government should allocate green banking budget so that they can maintain the similarity, and they can maintain some balance between these two things. Adoption of equator principle should be there. and connect with customers and resolve their problems as soon as possible is the important thing that they should follow this. And disclosure and all the reporting should be there, like sustainability reporting and the corporate governance reporting should be there, so that client also, customer also, common public also can get the idea about the reporting system and the at present what they are reflecting to the customer. There should not be hidden facts there. And these are some references, and just I'm just winding up the things. So because already had been discussed by the speakers and all, thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity and this platform to share my views. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, Dr. Baljeet Kaur. It was absolutely flawless. So wonderful.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
As if you know, the flow of the presentation was so amazing. I'm sure all the participants must have been highly benefited. Thank you so much, Dr. Baljeet Kaur. I would like to ask you, ma'am, which area of Delhi your college is situated?
Ma'am, it's in South Delhi, near Dholakwa, ARSD College. It's near to
Okay.
Venkateshwar College. Yeah, ma'am.
Oh, that's good, ma'am. Ma'am, I have just been to LSR few days
Okay.
back only. So that is also in South Delhi. Is it near to that also?
No, ma'am, it's far away. LSR is far away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Hope to see you soon.
Sure, ma'am,
So
sure.
in offline conferences also, because at
Sure, ma'am.
Inspira, we keep organizing online conferences. We started only after COVID, but offline conferences also are very grand at Inspira. So I'm really hopeful that will be able to meet you and Dr. Prerna and all other dignitaries very soon in offline conferences also.
Thank
Thank
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Baljeet, once again.
The presentations were quite extensive, quite comprehensive, and it reflects that they really worked hard on their presentations and covered a macro scenario in research and multidisciplinary research. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, thank you. I
Yes,
must thanks Dr. Ashok also.
Yeah, sir. Thank you so much, Ashok sir, also for giving me this opportunity.
Yes, ma'am. We would invite you here also, here at Jaipur also, in our offline conference very soon. So Mehta sir, it's time for presentations. So
Yeah.
I'd like to say something to all the presenters.
Right. Now we'll start our presentation, but before that, let me tell you that the theme of this session will be on research, innovations and challenges in research, and particularly in the field of humanities, social science, applied sciences, law. And besides that, there are few papers from the management streams also, since it's a multidisciplinary research conference. So few papers from the commerce management stream also. And since we have received a large number of papers, so because of the time constraints, I request, my humble request to the participants and the paper presenters that please confine your presentation for maximum 5 minutes. And what we are expecting in these 5 minutes is that just tell us that what was the objective of your research-based paper, what research methodology you have used, and just tell us in brief, what are your major findings? I think that's sufficient enough to tell us in 5 minutes. Of course, in this conference, as usual that we do in earlier conferences also, that we'll be just selecting the best paper presentations also. And since it's a virtual conference, so the criteria for selecting the best paper will be, number one, the content and particularly your research methodology of your paper. That will be the first criteria, that how you carried that research. Secondly, of course, since it's a paper presentation award, so your virtual paper presentation skill will be the another criteria, that your communication skills, your quality of slides, etc. And the third criteria will be your expressions and your overall presentation on that basis. So it will be a combination of all these, that is your content, your language command, your oration, your presentation, your quality of slides. On that basis, we will be selecting the best paper. So bear with me, just be brief and concise and try to wind up your presentation within 5 minutes. So Professor Dr. Ravi Modi will be announcing the name of the participant, and accordingly, you start your presentations. And one more request, that while you are presenting your paper, then please put your slide on the full slide mode, slideshow mode and full slide mode, and number one. And secondly, please do open your video so that we can see you also. So over to Dr. Ravi Modi now.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Mehta. So I request all the presenters to please write down their serial number in the chat box. And whenever your serial number comes, please open up your video so that I can recognize you. And please put your registered name in the Zoom. So I am going to call the presenters by serial number. The first is serial number 2, Dr. Poonam Shetty from Sikkim. Yeah, Dr. Poonam Shetty, please unmute. Yeah, please start.
मेरे slides not same मेरा screen ला पता नहीं मेरा
Poonam, you have
sir, just a second, sir. I'm just trying to log in, sir.
Or should I call the next presenter? You can try again, okay? I think there is...
Sure, sir. Just give me 1 minute, sir.
I request all the presenters to be ready with your presentations. Okay. Yeah. Poonam, Dr. Poonam, you can see your... You can start.
Respected Chairperson, esteemed delegates, and all the participants, a very good evening from Gangtok. I'm Dr. Poonam Shetty, and I teach education in Narbadur Bandari Government College, Tadong, Gangtok, Sikkim. And my topic of presentation is multidisciplinary education for addressing silos in higher education. So let's get started with some estimates on higher education. So according to the study conducted by Avinav et al. In 2023, Indian higher education accounts for the largest system with more than 1,000 universities and 4,000 colleges. And not just this, there are many universities and research and development units, professional colleges, and over 350,000 engineers and 5,000 PhD scholars graduate annually. And not just this, the government of India has always been prudent about the progress of education. And in this regard, it has expressed the need for establishing 800 universities and 4,000 more colleges to hit the gross enrollment ratio by 2020.
Please, in your first slide, you have mentioned on the 4,000 colleges where in Sikkim state or in all over, because
this is the general scene, not in Sikkim, sir. I'll go to Sikkim. So this is the introductory slide, sir. I'll go to Sikkim. This is Indian higher education, sir.
Because you have mentioned about the 1,000 universities and then 4,000 colleges. So it appears that you are talking about all over India, not the Sikkim.
Not Sikkim, sir. Not Sikkim.
Not Sikkim, or is it the all India figure or the only Sikkim figure?
Not Sikkim, sir. It is all India figure, sir.
It cannot be all India because there are the number is very, very high, not the only 4,000 colleges. Just check the figure again.
Sure, sir. I'll refer to the study again.
It's not 4,000. It might be around 35 or 40,000 colleges.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Yeah, please. Proceed.
It's 40,000, sir, actually. I've written 40,000. So anyway, sir, however, with this growth, on
You
the
have
flip
mentioned
side,
4,000. You have just spoken 4,000. That's fine.
okay, sir.
Hmm.
However, with this growth, there has been, we are still grappling with the issues of access, equity, quality, sound infrastructure, and then separation of disciplines. And also the breakout of the pandemic, which has paralyzed education at all sectors. Now, in order to address some of the prevailing lacunae in higher education, so many policies and committees were formed in the past. And to add to this list, we have there's a recent announcement of NEP 2020, and some of the important recommendations of NEP 2020 that relate to higher education are creation of academic bank of credit, then multiple entry exit system, multidisciplinary and holistic education, research intensive higher education, revamped vocational education, external regulatory body. So, out of all these recommendations, I would like to focus on multidisciplinary education. Now, if you look at the current higher education sector in India, it is challenged by issue of hardcore separation of disciplines or silos, where students are not permitted to venture beyond certain set of streams or scores. However, this arrangement does not align with the idea of holistic growth of the learners. Now, in order to counter this specific issue of silos, NEP proposes the conversion of all higher education institutes to multidisciplinary by 2040 to hit the 50% gross enrollment ratio. And also the policy asserts for the integration of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, commonly referred to as STEM, with arts, in order to infuse learners with higher order mental abilities and the latest 21st century skills. Now, let me talk about the rationale behind multidisciplinary education. Now, this approach to education is sensible because it leaves a great deal of autonomy to the students to choose the subjects in accordance with their caliber. It also is in line with the demand of present times, where the focus is on procuring graduates with a sound knowledge. It will also induce among learners a deep sense of regard for diversity and variety of knowledge acquired from a fine amalgamation of several disciplines. It makes the students ready for diverse career opportunities and also responds to the age-old demand for integration and flexibility, and also actualized child-centric education. Now, let me take you to higher education in Sikkim current realities. Now, these are some of the specific difficulties which are there in Sikkim, particularly with regard to higher education. There's poor quality of education because of outdated curricula, lack of qualified and experienced faculties, and inadequate teaching resources. We also have infrastructural barriers because of lack of well-equipped libraries and laboratories, then lack of modern smart classrooms, a very limited choice of subjects which are mostly traditional. Then higher education also lacks regional relevance of education. Then research activities are very poor and outdated. There's a great deal of rural-urban imbalance in teacher posting. And then there is also a problem of technical integration because most higher education institutes lack sufficient technological supports. Now, again, here in this slide, I'm going to talk about specific boons of multidisciplinary education in the context of Sikkim. So multidisciplinary education can be beneficial in the Sikkimese setting in order to have a proper disaster management, because we know Sikkim is vulnerable in terms of disaster. So by collaborating with experts from different disciplines, we can chalk out an effective mitigation strategy. Then it can be beneficial for the tourism and hospitality industry, wherein we can have, again, knowledge pulled from different sources, from different disciplines, in order to ensure sustainable tourism in the state. Then for conservation of biodiversity and environment, then for providing holistic knowledge base, for offering diverse career opportunities to students, and for increasing the chances of employability in the global labor market. Now, having talked about the boons of multidisciplinary education, let us talk about some reconsiderations that can be done. First of all, it's very important to have proper need assessment, that is identifying the demand for various disciplines and the needed resources, both material and human. And then collaboration has to be there with the universities, colleges, and stakeholders. And curriculum has to be flexible in order to allow students to choose from diverse disciplines. Faculty orientation or development is very much essential. And infrastructural assessment is again very important. These reconsiderations are particularly specific to the state of Sikkim. Then actualizing multidisciplinary education. Here in this slide, I've given a small way about, or how to go about adopting multidisciplinary education.
Poonam
For
ji,
example, we can
please
choose,
conclude your time.
sir, so this is the final slide, sir.
Yeah.
So we can choose a theme like food production, and other subjects can be meaningfully taught through it, like talking about geographical conditions, and then the origin of the product, economic ramifications. All these things can be pulled together, and in order to provide a holistic touch to education. So in order to conclude, we have to address issues of teacher preparedness, infrastructural challenges, curriculum preparedness, responses from the stakeholders. All this must be considered, and efforts are to be directed in such a way that there is seamless transition of knowledge from many disciplines rather than mere accumulation of knowledge from diverse fields. Thank you so much, sir.
Poonam ji, you have not mentioned about the objective of this paper. Secondly, it would have been better if you could have done some empirical study.
Yes, sir. This is a conceptual paper, sir.
But where are the data and where is the research methodology? You have not mentioned about the research methodology and the data analysis. Of course, you have mentioned about the rationale and the reconsideration.
Yes,
so what was from where you got these inferences, and what was that research methodology, and how you gathered that data to reach to these rationale and reconsideration?
The problems that I've discussed in my paper are, we feel these problems persist in higher education in Sikkim. So these are my opinions.
It appears to be quite journalistic kind of article instead of research paper. What we are.
So yes, this is an article, sir. This is a conceptual paper. Yes, sir.
Sort of journalistic article, right?
Yes, sir.
It is not a research paper at all. Okay.
Yes, exactly, sir.
Anyway, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your suggestions. I will surely incorporate in my future work, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Poonam.
Thank you, sir.
Serial number 4, Mr. Nagaraj Manjramkar. Yeah, Mr. Nagaraj, please unmute.
Network.
Yes, Mr. Nagaraj, please start.
Okay, sir. Okay. Good evening to all of you who are present in the International Conference of Innovative and Challenges of Multidisciplinary Research and Practices 2013 through online and offline also. Honorable Chairperson, Additional Chairperson, Keynote Speaker, and Organizing Secretary, Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir. My introduction is Manjramkar Nagaraj Namdera from Nanded, Maharashtra State. My research paper topic is One Evolution Landscape of Digital Copyright in the Streaming Era, Challenges and Solutions. And abstract of my words in this research paper, Copyright, Digital Streaming, and Intellectual Property Rights. In that, I have used a methodology of mixed methods approach would be valuable. Streaming services of copyright, I have mentioned in that, and digital privacy of copyright enforcement. In that, fair use of digital words in copyright related to intellectual property rights, I have mentioned copyright challenges in the user generation trends. I have already studied in that research paper, emerging technologies and copyright, also studied there, and copyright reforms in the future trends and in present also. What is the differences and clashes? Also I have studied, and some case laws are also studied. For example, Delhi University photocopy case. For example, Bennett Coleman Limited case. And finally, I concluded that my research papers by giving so many references also. It means I'm by professor advocate, so I'm not a lecturer to deliberate that such type of research paper very influently. Please, thank you. I conclude this, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Nagaraj. At least you tried. And next time, please try to make it, whatever you send, please try to make it data-based and the fact-based. Something should come out of your research, right? Thank you. Next paper, please.
Thank you, Mr. Nagaraj. The next paper, Dr. Anju Gupta, serial number 5, Associate Professor from Faridabad. Dr. Anju Gupta. Please unmute. Yes, please continue.
Good evening to all. Am I audible? I'm Dr. Anju Gupta, Associate Professor in Commerce from DAV Sanitary College, Faridabad in Haryana. Today, my topic of presentation is the prospects and challenges of online education in India. All we know that technology is the key innovation of 21st century, which has a great influence upon every sector of human life in the last few decades. And we have been getting the benefits of using technology in education, especially after the COVID-19, because COVID-19 has forced the authorities to introduce online education at all the levels. Today, online education is a modern and effective tool for increasing the competitiveness of educational institutions. Especially the new education policy 2020 has also focused on digital and online education. As we are moving towards online learning and education, the same time we need to be cautious about the key challenges that it brings along. The online system of education or the e-learning also poses a challenge in terms of adaptability, as both the students and the teachers, even the parents, they are not used to this platform. Despite all these challenges, the new education policy has stressed on the growing needs of the online education in India. So, my paper's main objective is to explore the prospects and challenges of online education in India, and it also explores. It also finds out some prospects in context of new education policy 2020, as it could be an alternate education system in the coming years. So now I will discuss the challenges of online education in India. First, there is the technology dependency. All we need that there is the dependency on the technology which we need for this online education. But in India, it is a main difficulty and insufficient digital infrastructure. Even the digital content is also a big challenge. Teachers may not be well versed in creating the digital content and conveying it effectively online. So a sudden expectations from them to upgrade and from the students to adopt is unfair. There is the distraction also, and it hinders the social skill development of the students also. And one bigger challenge which we cannot see directly, that is the gender gap, because in India we can see that the girl students have many less smartphones. Even the boy students, they have. Even in a family, if there is a smartphone with the adult member, the boy students can use, but the girl students cannot use it. So there is the difficulty to the students with a disability, and the mental health of the students also suffer. But there is the future prospects of the online education is also because the online format allows a dynamic interaction between the instructor and the students and among the students themselves. Resources and the ideas, they are shared, and continuous energy will be generated through the learning process. And with this online discussion structure, the learner may reflect on the comments from others before responding on or moving on to the next item. With this, the individual students respond to the course material and to the comments from the other students, like from the lectures and the course books, etc. Students usually respond to those topics within the broader conversation that most clearly spark to their individual concerns. In the new education policy, even it has been stressed upon the emphasis of the online education. Here I will like to conclude my paper that it is online education is an ever-evolving field responding to the changing needs of the learners, educators, and society. In the future, it is expected to become more personalized and adaptive, using artificial intelligence, big data, and analytics to tailor the learning contents to each learner's preferences. Additionally, online education will also become more gratified and immersive with elements such as rewards and challenges. Finally, technologies such as virtual reality, these will be used to augment the learning experience and create the realistic simultaneously. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. It would have been better if you could have just shown us the research methodology and the data analysis part also it appears
Actually,
again one general kind of research paper article. So while presenting online, it is always better that we should show some visuals also. So on that basis, we could evaluate the quality of your research and to what extent you have been able to achieve your
sir, I
objectives.
prepared my PPTs, but this time I was not able to share the screen, so I don't want to waste the time.
Absolutely.
That's
Okay.
the
Fine.
reason.
Fine.
The
Absolutely.
drawback of the online.
Okay. But please try to present it online also, so that because one of the criteria of such kind of paper is that what is the research methodology and what kind of slide presentation you have done. So
Yes, sir.
it is missing. Otherwise, the topic is very good and you presented it very well. But only thing is that you have admitted it that you are not given the presentation in the form of visuals also.
There
Thank
was
you.
some technical issue and I was not able to screen my share.
Absolutely, no problem. No problem. Thank you.
Sir, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Anju Gupta. Serial number 7, Dr. Ajay Shetri, Associate Professor, Department of Environmental Studies, Nar Bahadur Bhandari Government College, Sikkim. Please unmute, Dr. Ajay. Yeah, please continue.
So I hope I am audible to everyone.
Yes.
Wow.
Good evening, one and all. I'm Dr. Ajay Shetri. So I hope my slide is also visible. Slides are visible, right?
Yes, visible. Please.
Okay. So my topic for the presentation is hydropower projects, actually. So paper mainly concentrate about the challenges and future prospect of hydropowers in Sikkim. Over here in this image itself, you can see, I believe every one of you have heard that on 4th of this October, there was a major disaster due to the burst of lunar glacier lake. Okay, so there was a glacial lake outburst flood. This one is the picture before 4th of the October of Chungthang Dam. And this was immediately after the next day on the 4th of the October. So you can see the devastation effect of the dam, right? So it had challenges as well as it has some prospect as well. Second slide is the most. Okay, so this paper aimed to provide a comprehensive overview of Sikkim rich hydropower potential driven by its rivers, steep terrains, which make it an ideal location for harnessing this renewable energy source. It explored the growth of hydropower in the state and the key player involved in its development. So basically the focus is on how we can harness the hydropower in a sustainable manner without having an impact on our environment, as well as this paper tried to explore who all are the key player involved in its development. The methodology basically was, I've gone through some of the secondary sources, literature which was available, and I've been to the field since it is an empirical study. So I've been to the field, I've taken some samples also, some field surveys as well. So this is the hydropower potential of the Sikkim. Sikkim is the powerhouse of the Northeast India actually. It is the highest hydropower generation. It has the highest hydropower generation capacity in the Northeast region. So it has a total potential of around like 5,352.7 megawatt at present. You can see this beautiful picture over here. The two river Tista and river Rangit are the main river. This is over here is the Tista, which is the main river. And the Tista river originates from Chombu-Chu at elevation of 5,280 meter. As it proceeds from north towards south, it is being joined by many peripheral rivers and the volume increases. Over here, you can see this is the peripheral point. This is the border point between Sikkim and West Bengal. And this is the meeting point between Tista and Rangit as well. And in this picture over here, in my right, you can see plenty of dams which has been constructed over here. And these dams is almost like contradicting, or this is almost like challenging the biodiversity. These green patches are the biodiversity reserves of Sikkim. Over here you can see one patch. Over this is the Jammu biodiversity, where this is the major conflict area between the hydropower project developers and ACT, affected citizen of Tista. Over here also you can see certain patches with biodiversity reserves.
Excuse me, please
So,
try to be brief, otherwise you will not be able to complete.
yeah, definitely. I'll try to conclude as early as possible. So this is the growth of hydropower in Sikkim, as you can see, right from the financial year 2005. 19, it has gone up to 962, and now it has come down due to certain protests in other regions. So these are the key players which I was talking. So you can see Tista Urja Limited, it has the highest share, 55% of the hydropower. This thing is being controlled by Tista Urja, followed by other private companies. State government share just 2%. We have just 2% of state government. So these are the challenges actually. Hydropower project in Sikkim face significant challenges. There are environmental concern, local oppositions are also there, technical issue like Sikkim is in 4th seismic risk zone of India. So that also play a major role. So the impact will be large scale dam construction can have profound environmental impact. It can alter river flow. It can disrupt local ecosystem, affecting aquatic life as well as wetland. So communities are facing displacement, loss of agricultural land, challenges to the livelihoods and other things. Water quality can also be compromised. These are the different impact on environment. It has social and cultural impact as well, implications as well. The three main tribal community, Bhutia, Lepcha and Nepali, the socioeconomic changes can create tensions within these closely knit societies. Especially in Jongu, the primitive tribe Lepcha community, they are fighting since from the beginning, and they have a very deeply values with their environment actually. They worship nature, and their displacement and change in their livelihood is triggering a major tension actually. So this is the future prospect. Sikkim has actually a real future prospect in small scale hydropower actually. So what right now Sikkim is trying to do is they are trying to construct big hydropower projects which can be a threat, like the example of Chungthang Dam. Government is also playing a very important role, and they are coming up with different policies and collaboration to harness the hydropower as much as possible. To conclude, a balanced approach to hydropower development in Sikkim is essential. It should prioritize sustainable energy generation while considering environmental protection, indigenous rights, this is much more important, local community well-being. Striking the balance ensure that the benefit of hydropower are maximized without causing irreversible harm to regional ecosystem, culture and people. Thank you so much. And this is the winter is the best place to visit Sikkim. Thank you so much.
Perhaps this is a picture of Shangul Lake, am I right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
This is the picture of
Shangul Lake. Of course, you have talked about the challenges of hydropower in Sikkim, but how to meet these challenges? What strategies can? Of course, there are prospects, there are challenges. It would have been better if you could have included the remedial measures to overcome these challenges also.
I believe, sir, you failed to listen to my conclusion. It was clearly stated that small scale projects actually, small hydropowers are best for Sikkim actually. Right now, what Sikkim is trying to do, they are trying to export the power as much as possible, right? They are trying to harness the maximum level. That has to be avoided. Small scale project has to be implemented, and that will be fruitful to everyone, for Sikkim and for local community.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next paper, please.
Miss Farheen Praveen, Department of Home Science, Sheelawala Auto Women's College, Cuttack. Yes, Miss Farheen Praveen, please unmute.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Please continue.
Yes. Sir, is it visible? Hello.
Yes, it's visible.
So the topic of my presentation is digital. My name is Parveen, faculty in the Home Science Department, Shalabala Women's Autonomous College. So my co-author is Dr. Ajanta Naik, and the topic for my presentation is digitization of education and its impact on the academic ecosystem. So the digitization of education refers to the process of incorporating the digital technology and tools into the teaching and learning experience. This transformation involves the use of computers, the internet, and the various software applications to facilitate educational activity. So the rapid advancement of technology has brought about a profound changes in numerous aspects of society, and education is no exception. Smart devices, the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, augmented reality, virtual reality, and software applications have revolutionized education systems worldwide. So the age of internet and digital education. So the age of internet, often referred to as the information age, has revolutionized the way we communicate, access information, and conduct business. The internet has facilitated rapid information exchange, e-commerce, and the rise of social media platforms, fundamentally transforming the way we live and work. So in India today, the profound impact of digitalization on education is nothing sort of revolutionary, touching every virtually facet of learning landscape, from the fundamental levels of primary education to the panoply of higher learning and advanced research. The digital wave is sweeping through, leaving no corners untouched. So the legacy education and its challenges. So the legacy education here refers to the traditional educational system practices that have been in place for generation, often characterized by conversational teaching methods, curriculum, and assessment approaches. It tends to prioritize the
Praveen,
memorization.
just a minute. You just come to your objectives of your paper and then your major findings. That's all.
This is
Because
not
you can skip this
research.
part, the method. You can just skip the theory part. Just tell us about the objectives and your major findings only.
So this is not a research paper actually.
So that's the issue. Please try to make it as a research, because in academics, research-oriented papers carry more weightage. You know, it's all general kind of papers. No? So,
Yes, sir.
So is it the last slide?
No, sir.
Because
Should
yes.
I conclude, sir?
Yeah, you just tell us about the conclusion. That's all.
Yes. So I will conclude with the phrase that if we teach the children today the way we taught yesterday, we will be robbing them of their tomorrow. So for educational system to boom, they have to digitalize or else they will perish. So digitalization is a complex and an ongoing process that demands significant changes and readiness for the digital age. Integration of ICT in schools will lead to more efficient and effective educational system, which in turn enhance the nation's global standing and produce a workforce better equipped for the challenges of the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Next paper, please.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Ms. Farheen.
Thank you.
Yes, Dr. Pragyan Dangwal from Uttar Pradesh. Yes, Dr. Pragyan, please unmute.
Very good evening to the conference chair, Professor Mehta, and Dr. Ravikant Modi, and my esteemed co-presenters. Is my presentation visible to you all?
Yeah, it's visible.
I'll just put it on the slide mode.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
So my topic is Deferring Research Cultures and Methodologies, a challenge for multidisciplinary research. It gives an overall view of the challenges which are faced in the multidisciplinary research. As we all know that the multidisciplinary research is becoming increasingly prevalent in our academic disciplines. And with the UGC also making it a thrust area, this has really become important for all the academicians to involve more and more of multidisciplinary research. So it basically involves bringing together the researchers from disciplines, which have their own unique knowledge and skills and research methodologies. Whereas this integration of these research cultures and methodologies is also a significant challenge, and we need to look at the collaborative knowledge integration of these. There are practical difficulties faced in the collaborative multidisciplinary approaches, as we see as researchers when we try and get our scholars to do work. There are many which we face. Some of them have been identified here. The objective here is to identify the main challenges which are faced in the multidisciplinary research, focusing on the differing research cultures and methodologies. The method is the systematic review following the PRISMA model. If you look at the overview of the key challenges, we have got communication, integration of knowledge, time and resource constraint, lack of disciplinary expertise, evaluation and assessment, and differing research cultures and methodologies. I am focusing on the last one. Now, research cultures refer to the customs, the practices, the values, all that which is conducted within a particular discipline. Now, each discipline has got a different set of research cultures which have developed over a period of time and influenced the data collection, analysis results, and the way that these are being communicated. Methodologies, on the other hand, refer to the specific procedures, the techniques, and the tools that are used in the conduct of the research. Again, different disciplines offer different methodologies. So we would have different methodologies being in economics and in psychology, but they would be very different in the life sciences or other social sciences. So each discipline has its unique research culture and methodologies and approaches to collecting and drawing conclusions. These differences often can lead to disagreements also within the research team, and finding a common research methodology accommodates the multiple perspectives, and with this is what makes it very challenging. Often in this multidisciplinary approach, one overlooks or forgets the ultimate outcome, which is there for the larger benefit of the research which is taking place, and especially so when we are doing research at the community level. Now, through these reviews, the identified challenges were language and terminology, the epistemological differences, the research goals and objectives, the methodological differences, and based on that, the strategies which were found were effective communication, building shared terminology, bridging epistemological differences, collaborative research design. And I would like to conclude that while the differing research cultures and methodologies pose challenges for multidisciplinary research, there are also the opportunities for innovation and the generation of ideas, which when we are restrained to our own disciplines often does not happen. And again, to have a more wider approach, we need to have this multidisciplinary research. Now, overcoming these challenges requires effective communication, collaboration, development of a shared understanding, and respect for different perspective. Often it is seen that one discipline tries to overpower the other because obviously when research is being done, you need to put in your point and more emphasis is laid on that. But that does not happen usually with the more mature scientists. But when we talk about the less mature scientists, these are some of the challenges which are seen. And then by embracing these challenges and finding ways to bridge these disciplinary divides, we can unlock the immense potential of multidisciplinary research in addressing the current issues. funding agencies need to look and focus this support challenges faced and engaged in multidisciplinary research, because most of the researchers are also funded, and that is where we get a more impetus on our research efforts. And by addressing these challenges, the researchers can unlock their full potential and generate more transformative knowledge. So this was the overview which was taken. Obviously, when we take 2 or 3 disciplines, then it becomes a more specific identification. That was all from my side. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Thank you so much for a good presentation. See, your paper is based on the available literature.
Yes.
It would have been better if you have cited some of the pioneer studies conducted in the field, that what are the cultural barrier in multidisciplinary research. If you could have referred certain study, or if you could have done some literature review, or even at the end, you could have given some major studies conducted in the field, perhaps it would have been more beneficial for the researchers. So that part is really missing, the citations and the bibliography. Particularly,
Yes.
it is very much required, particularly when you are doing some writing some paper on the study based on it. Basically it's a review paper. So you could have reviewed some studies and then you could have come out with certain literature. Of course, it's a major problem in multidisciplinary research that there are communication barrier, there are cultural barrier, and the other barriers. So that's the only limitation in your paper. Otherwise, it's a good subject and you have presented it well.
Thank you so much. I do agree that I have not cited in this presentation. Otherwise, this is a systematic review paper.
Certainly.
So obviously, it's based on all those studies. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pragyan.
Thank you.
Presentation. Thank you. Yeah, the next presenter, Anshu Sharma. Anshu Sharma, Assistant Professor, Lord Buddha College, Kota. Anshu Sharma. Please open your video, Anshu. Anshu ji, please open your video. Anshu Sharma ji. So that I can, yeah, Anshu Sharma. Yeah, please unmute. Please unmute kar lijiye. Yes, yes, please. Continue, ma'am.
Good evening, all of you.
Good evening. Ma'am, are you sharing your presentation?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sharing, sir.
Okay, okay. Please share, please. I think you are doing from mobile.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Please continue. Ma'am, please share. Okay.
I'm sharing, sir.
No, it is not coming. Can we do one thing? I will call you later, so you
Yes,
can
sir.
manage.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
It is not coming. Mr. Ravindranath Sanam. Mr. Ravindranath Sanam, please unmute. Open up your video. Mr. Ravindranath Sanam, serial number 16. Mr. Ravindranath. And sir, meanwhile, Professor Mehta, sir, I request you to please give me some, the names of good presenters, best paper presenters. Sir, you are muted. Yeah, Ravindranath Sanam, please, you can start.
Dr. Ravi, I'll be giving you shortly.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Ravindranath, serial number 16, research scholar from West Bengal.
Yeah, listen to me, sir.
Yes. You please place your mobile straight.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it's okay. Yeah, please continue.
Good evening, everybody. It's a great pleasure to me to participate in the international seminar conducted in virtual mode. I'm very much thankful to the organizers of the seminar. And my topic for presentation is nano learning, the prospect of education. And what is a nano learning? Okay. Sorry. Here, nano learning is a method, and it is a very novel method, and it is used in the very less used in the field of education and other areas. And what it is, I want to know more clarity on this method. It is delivering educational content in a tiny bit-sized chunk, and also it is a bit-sized focused educational content, reshaping education for efficiency and personalization, and also self-contained and focused on a specific topic. And not only that, it is incorporated in many educational environments in technologically advanced world. And very much importantly, it is a powerful tool for the modern learners to concise and accessible learning resources. And how it is the origin of the nano learning. It is a
You are not audible.
Yes, sir.
Audible
The screen, the
slides are
toolbar covering
slides
the
are also not moving.
screen, sir.
Mr. Ravindra, slides are not moving.
Slides.
We can see only
Yeah,
the first
yeah,
slide.
I move on to the next slide, sir. The origin of the nano learning, how it is started. Clive Shepard is the person who is a learning and development consultant. He is coined the word nano learning. He first used in 2005, and he describes this as delivers the content in short and focused outbursts. And also, this method is breaking down the complex topics into smaller pieces of information to prevent the long time in the field of education, especially in learning languages. And not only that, some action research is also conducted to frame this is a valid method.
Mr. Ravindranath, please move your slides.
Sir?
Where is your slide?
It's moved on, sir. Second one.
You are not moving.
Okay.
Your name
Okay.
slide is showing.
Okay.
Just click on the slide which you are reading.
And moreover, just confined to the objective and your major
Yes,
findings.
please conclude. Yes, please conclude, Mr. Ravindranath. Please conclude.
Yes. Yeah, you see, nano learning is very much useful, and also majorly it's similar to the micro learning also. And micro learning and nano learning are very much similarities are there. But even though there are some aspects, they are different from each other. Those are regarding the span of the learning and also scope also. The micro learning session continues up to 15 to 30 minutes maximum, and the nano learning confined to 55 minutes maximum. And also, a micro learning focuses on single learning objective, but the nano learning specifies the only very specific pieces of information only. And the form of learning are repetition, reflection, and also reinforcement. This nano learning.
Thank you, Mr. Ravindranath. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Ravindranath. But again, the same problem that the study lacks the objectives and the research methodology part that is very much required in such kind of conference.
Thank you so much. Yeah, the next presenter, serial number 17, Mr. Randhir Jadhav. Mr. Randhir Jadhav, please unmute, Mr. Randhir. Yes, please continue.
Yes, sir. Sir, slide is visible. Am I audible,
No.
sir?
Slides are not visible.
Now, slide is visible, sir?
Yes, it is coming now.
Yeah. Very good evening, sir. Myself, Mr. Randir Jadhav, from Arts, Commerce and Science College, Jamner, district Jalgaon, Maharashtra. And my topic, research topic is music training for emotional development. Objective of this study is the effect of music training on emotional development, and there is one hypothesis.
Mr. Randir, your voice is not audible. It is coming very slow.
Please increase your volume.
Increase your volume. We are not able to listen your voice clearly.
I think there is some issue, sir.
Then can you please move your slides? Can you
Yeah.
please move your slides?
Yeah, I'm showing some slides, sir.
No, your slides are also not moving. Like earlier. Professor Mehta, can we can we deemed it?
He can try again, or we can just deem his presentation as read.
Okay, sir. Yeah, Mr. Randir,
not moving, his voice is not coming. So,
Mr. Randir, please do one thing. Just send your PPT on the mail ID, on our mail ID. I will send to Professor Mehta.
Okay.
And no, don't worry. It will be deemed as presentation.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. I request everyone once again to please be ready with your presentations, to check the audio, videos, and your network. Yeah, next is Deepak Hada. Deepak Hada, are you there? Mr. Deepak Hada, please, can you open up your video? Please unmute. Please unmute. Deepak Hada, research scholar from Bharati PG College, Kota.
Yes, sir. I am audible.
You are audible, but you are not visible. Where are you?
It's quite dark at your end.
थोड़ा लाइट कीजिए मैडम वहाँ पे.
Sir, I was in live.
No problem. Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir. I am sharing my PPT.
Yeah, please share. Please share.
Sir, it is visible.
Please share your PPT.
Hello.
Yes, please
Yeah,
share.
We can hear you, but we cannot see you. We cannot see your visuals also.
Yes, sir.
मेहता सर, आज क्या बात है आज?
क्या करें?
हो गया सर, इनका हो गया. Okay. Deepak ji, please continue.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, all respected. I am Deepak Hada. I am University of Kota, Rajasthan, and my research topic is effect of pH on the removal of divalent nickel in soil environment. As we know that heavy metal pollution is becoming a serious problem for economical health and human health, because soil is a fundamental parameter for all the for in the environment. We have concluded nickel is a very important heavy metal, and recent year nickel is gained importance due to its application in industrial processes. We have considered the according WHO value, the acceptance limit of nickel in drinking water is 0.01 milligram per liter, while in industrial discharge in wastewater is 2 milligram per liter, while agriculture soil contain nickel 3 to 1000 milligram per kg.
आपके email पे send की गई है.
Previous studies, literature surveys indicated that soluble nickel compounds is more mobile than insoluble nickel compounds, because they closely associated with the soluble form in soil.
That's why we have taken the soluble salts like nickel chloride, nickel sulfate, and nickel ammonium sulfate. According to report in the literature, nickel metal can be removed from wastewater and contaminated agricultural soil using a variety of standard processes like adsorption. Adsorption we have used in this process because it is affordably, accessibility and biodegradability and easy to design and heavy metal removal effectiveness. There are many harmful effects of nickel. If we use nickel at higher concentration, it causes cancer of respiratory system, cancer of lungs, nose, and bones. It causes skin disorder, which is known as nickel eczema. If we use it in acute concentration, it causes headache, nausea, dizziness, chest pain, dry cough, and shortness of breathing. In this research paper, we have selected nickel as an adsorbate because because it's diverse industrial processor that adopted its compound. We have selected the research area which was my Haduki region because not much work done on this topic. That's why we have taken this problem to remove excess of nickel concentration. My research topic objective was to analyze soil capability for removing of excess nickel and from aqueous solution. In this research paper, we have only considered effect of pH. All study I have done by batch mode. Next is material and method. First of all, we have collected the soil sample from Tirath district, Kota, Rajasthan. Its property is it's clay loam to clay in texture and less permeable, but it breaks in dry season. After collecting the soil sample, we have dried for 3 weeks and we have sieved in order to obtain 100 to 300 BCC particle size distribution. Chemicals, we have first of all we have prepared nickel solution. 3.95 gram of nickel chloride we have taken and dissolved in 1000 mg per liter by saturating in. And then this ready solution is 1000 ppm of nickel divalent nickel. Further we have diluted by kneading of various concentration like 4 mg to 10 mg. Next chemical we have taken DMG, dimethyl glycine solution, and saturated bromine solution. Next is principle of spectrophotometric determination of nickel, DMG. Procedure is very simple.
Please come to the findings now. Conclusion. Now conclusion, please.
Okay. Sir, we have taken only the effect of pH. When we when we have experiment on pH, we have found that the maximum pH was pH 10, which is favorable in my soil sample because my soil pH is 0.2, which is good agreement with adsorption. And this graph indicated the different pH in different soils. We also can calculate that maximum pH value is nickel chloride. And conclusion is that high pH alkaline soil had a positive impact on the absorption of nickel, which observe pH 10. Because pH 10 nickel hydroxide were present as a precipitate. That's why we have taken all experiment at neutral pH, which is 7. Thank you so much.
A question to you that how this your experiments and the findings will be useful for the stakeholders. How this conclusions can be of some value and to the stakeholders of this particular field.
Sorry, sir.
What is the practical utility of your research?
Sir,
conclusion can be
because we use fertilizer in which we use utility is that it reduces the soil pollution.
My question is that how this can be used by the policy makers or those who are concerned with this soil pollution, how they will be using it, what will be their strategy now after your research, when they will come to know about your conclusion and how they are going to utilize it to minimize the soil pollution. That's my question to you.
Sir, actually my experimental data will be used in soil to reduce soil pollution, because we have taken engineering adsorption isotherm like Langmuir, Freundlich and Tamkin isotherms to check that process is spontaneous, that process is physioabsorption or chemioabsorption. If physioabsorption is done, that it is good agreement with the research, and it is utilized to reduce soil pollution.
Okay, thank you. Next paper, please.
Ravi sir, you are on mute mode.
Okay.
Ravi ji, next.
Umangi, Miss Umangi Patel, please unmute.
Yes, sir. I am audible?
Yes, you are audible. Research scholar from Rajkot.
Okay. Yeah. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay. Today I will present my paper on factors influencing the selection of clothing among the adolescents in Vadodara district, guided by Dr. Rekhaba C. Jadeja. Flow of presentation will be introduction, methodology, data interpretation and analysis, and conclusion lastly. Introduction. Adolescent is the phase bridging between childhood and adulthood. It is the period marked by significant physical, psychological and social changes. The exposure to new social situation, behavioral pattern and societal expectation often trigger feeling of insecurity during adolescence. Friendships significantly influence personality development, and the impact of peer pressure on decisions and behavior is very profound during adolescence. The ability to make informed decision is cultivated during this period. Adolescents strive for independence, and thus guidance from adults and society helps them navigate their choices. Influence of digital media and revolutionize the way adolescents perceive and shape their identities. Various sources of information from where clothing informations are achieved by adolescents are advertisement through mass media, websites, fashion magazine, fashion blogs, and salesperson. Apart from this, more information is gathered from magazines, books, newspapers, shop display, friends and families, which contributes to the decision-making process regarding clothing selections. Consumer purchase decision depends on various factors such as demographic factors, psychological factors, and environmental factors. My research objectives for the study are to determine the sources of clothing information for adolescents, to identify the physical characteristics of the clothing influencing the clothing selection among adolescents, and to understand the impact of peer and family influence on adolescents' clothing selection. Methodology adopted. To achieve our research objective, structured questionnaire and interview technique were used to collect data among a representative sample of adolescents in Vadodara district. The survey included questions related to the demographic details, clothing preferences, and sources of information and inspiration. For the study, 364 respondents aged between 13 and 16 years were selected using random sampling technique from diverse socioeconomical backgrounds and educational institutions. This ensures a representative sample that captures the clothing choices of adolescents from various walks of life. Statistical analysis was performed to identify significant factors and their impact on clothing selection. The research is limited to Vadodara district, Gujarat, and may not be generalized to other regions. Additionally, self-reporting biases and social desirability effects may have influenced the survey responses. The conceptual framework of the study is initially, firstly, the area was selected, that is Vadodara district from Gujarat. Then the questionnaire was prepared, and with the help of expert advice, it was validated. The area was divided into two portions, that is urban area and rural area. Total 364 responses were collected, that is 203 from urban area and 161 from rural area, to get the diversified view of the respondent. Number of boys and girls selected can be seen from the chart. After that, collection of data was done, and lastly, the data was analyzed. To analyze the data, statistical tools which were used were means and standard deviation, which was used to identify the most and least preferred parameters. Analysis of variance, that is ANOVA test. It was used to determine the significant difference between the means of 3 or more independent groups. T-test, to determine the significance difference between the means of 2 independent groups. And post hoc test, to identify the pair with means having significant difference. Here you can see the table which shows the mean comparison of getting information about the clothes across the place of residence. Here, as you can see in the table, most of the data regarding clothing were gathered by the adolescent through their own ideas and through their family members, with minor variation in the mean, whereas least information was gathered through radios. As far as family size is concerned, which was further divided into 3 groups, up to 4 members, 5 to 6 members, and 7 and more members. Here also we can see that maximum informations were collected through their main ideas and then followed by the family members through their family members, and list information.
Please, you may come to the conclusions part now. We have seen the research methodology. Come to the conclusion now because of the time.
Okay, sir. Here you can see various tables which were used for data analysis.
All these slides of your tables, so you come to the conclusion.
Yeah, sir, I'm coming to the conclusion. Yeah. Okay. Considering the study parameters such as place of residence, family size, father's occupation, and mother's occupation, it can be concluded that adolescents collected most of the information regarding clothing through their own ideas, followed by family members, social media, and friends, with minor mean differences. Whereas least information were collected through radio. Only when mothers were engaged in business, least information was collected through magazines. Adolescents were inspired most for new purchase of clothes by family, followed by friends, social media trends, and fashion blogs. They were least inspired by magazines. Most preferred physical characteristics of clothing considered by adolescents are color and style, whereas least preferred physical characteristics were the overall look of the garment and brand name. Place of residence, that is rural and urban area, do show significant difference on influence of celebrity endorsement, on buying behavior and impact of advertisement on an individual while selecting clothing. Mother's occupation do show significant difference on influence of peer group and impact of advertisement on an individual for clothing selection. Our analysis provides valuable insights into the factors that shapes adolescents' fashion preferences and helps in understanding the dynamics of adolescent fashion in Vadodara district. Findings of this study have significant implication for various stakeholders, including parents, educators, and fashion industry professionals. Thank you.
Of course, as you have pointed out, that the age group, the impact of the celebrity advertising and other advertising media, the profession of the parents, the age factors, they are important factors in selection of the clothes. But I found that one major point is missing in your conclusion, that is the socio-cultural background and the caste. I think that socio-cultural background influences greatly, significantly in selection of clothes. What's your opinion about that?
Yes, sir, it do influence. the selection.
It is missing in your conclusion. The
Yeah.
socio-cultural background, that's a major factor, I believe. Apart from, of course, all these factors that you mentioned in buying behavior, all these factors influence, but socio-cultural factors are very, very important.
Okay.
I don't know whether you have included that point in your questionnaire or not while designing your questionnaire for this research.
No, sir, in questionnaire I have included, but for this particular topic, the question was not selected for data analysis. It is included in my study.
So I think it's a limitation. Next time you can also include this aspect and just see that what is the impact of the socio-cultural background now in the present day scenario. Even this factor is quite important according to me.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Otherwise, it's a good study, good topic, and you have adopted a systematic approach, and somehow you could have formulated some hypothesis also. Because this hypothesis could have been formulated, whether the socio-cultural background is influencing the close selection.
Sir, in my research, I have formalized the hypothesis. I have 11 hypotheses, but here I have not included.
Okay.
I have only included my objectives.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you so much, Mangi ji.
Thank you, sir.
It was good presentation. Thank you. Yes. Shweta CB, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Alliance University, Bengaluru. Shweta CB, please unmute. Serial number 19.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, please continue.
Can you see my slides?
Sure, yes. Title.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Myself, Shweta CB, and the co-authors are Dr. Pavitra K. and Adira Gopalakrishnan. And today I'm going to present the topic, a comprehensive exploration of backdoor attacks and the defenses. And major, we are going to discuss about the objective of this paper, introduction, types of backdoor attacks, the tools in Kali Linux being used for phishing, the defense method, and the conclusion. And this research report focuses on the different types of attacks. Now, all are familiar in the cyberspace, different types of attacks are happening. So this focuses on the different types of attacks, the tools utilized for that thing, the cost of data breach to the business. If a cyber attack is happening to a business, definitely data loss will be there as well as financial loss will be there. And the prevention using Kali Linux tools and the highlighted preventive measures. So, starting with the introduction, the backdoor attack, it is a type of cyber attack where the attacker can have an unauthorized access to the victim's sensitive data, information, or even the control of the victim's system through the weak points or vulnerabilities in the security system. Usually the attackers will find out what is the vulnerability, what is the weak point in the system, and they will find a space to get into the system. And it involves creating a disguised access point within the system that bypasses the normal authentication mechanisms and gives control to the attacker. And the average cost of a data breach in a corporation is anticipated to be roughly $4.24 million. And 48% of emails, as per the recent studies, 48% of emails sent in 2022 were found to be a spam, and that may contain the malicious links, and through these links, the attacker will get into your system. And these attacks basically works on a server client-based system where the attacker disguises as the certified and trustable platform or source waiting for the victim to enter the information hidden in the malwares. These attackers works on the weak spots in the security system and use them as an advantage to exploit the victim for the benefit of the individual and the organization. And there are different types of backdoor attacks. The first one is the botnet attack. The botnets are collections of interconnected computer or devices that are managed by a single attacker or a group of attackers. And these are called bots, and by installing the malware on these devices or taking advantage of weakness, the attackers take control of them. And these attacks can be invisible attacks also. And the other types of backdoor attacks are software-based backdoor attacks and the hardware-based backdoor attacks. Then the different malware-based backdoor attacks consisting of the phishing emails, drive-by downloads, malvertising, fake coupons, payload and backdoor creation, remote access control, and command and control communication. And what are the different tools in Kali Linux being used for phishing? There are different tools in Kali Linux, that is social phishing, shellfish, cyphisher, zfisher, black eye, kingfisher, blackfish, ghostfisher, hidden eye, and metaploid. And there are different defense mechanisms. The two different defense mechanisms are SNOT and secure software development to prevent these types of attacks. Actually, this research paper is not giving any idea how to attack the system. It is given an awareness. This is an awareness paper, and what type of attacks will happen and how you will defend that thing. What are the preventive measures to overcome from these attacks? And as I concluded, the prevalence and the potential impact of backdoor attacks underscore the critical need for a comprehensive understanding of their mechanism and effective countermeasures. The significant financial implications are highlighted by the staggering average cost of a data breach, emphasize the urgency for organizations to fortify their cyber security defenses. The escalating volume of spam mails containing malicious links further amplifies the ease with which cyber attackers can exploit vulnerabilities, posing a serious threat to individuals and business alike. And in future, we can include the ideas of machine learning, deep learning. We can include the algorithms from this machine learning and deep learning. And also we can give the cyber security awareness for these IoT devices also.
Please
Thank
conclude.
you.
This paper appears to be more theoretical and informative because these tools are available, and what is your addition or the your conclusions? Basically, the tools are available, and
Yes,
what
yes.
what are the
It is a
systems
paper that
that is
gives an
already available. So
yeah.
it cannot be called as a research paper, you know. It's a more
Yeah.
of an informative kind of paper. That's
Yes,
what.
that's why I told this is a paper that covers the idea of different types of attacks and how
idea
to
which is
prevent
already
that
available.
thing. Yeah.
So you have just
That's
compiled the information and
yes, yes,
you have written this.
yes.
It's a sort of an article, not a research
Yeah.
paper. You'll agree with me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Sweta CB. Serial number 20, Saurabh Kumar Mishra is a scholar from Jaunpur, Uttar Pradesh. Yes, Mr. Saurabh, please unmute.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
Before I start, I would like to thank you to all of you, especially Dr. S.S. Modi, sir, the President, Inspira Research Association, Dr. Ravikant, sir, General Secretary, Inspira Research, and Dr. Anudeep Arora, sir, Director, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Anil Mehta, sir. I would like to present my topic. Please let me know if it is visible to you all.
No, it's not visible. Yeah, it's coming.
I hope it is clearly visible to all.
It is
May I
coming.
start?
It is coming. It's not visible. Yeah, it has.
No, it's visible. Please start.
Okay. So my topic is, as you can see, analysis of Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, its implementation, connection, issuance, and refill utilization across Indian states and union territories from financial year 2017-18 to 2021-22. First of all, I would like to introduce the topic. This is my presentation overview. As you can see, I have, because of limited time, I have kept only certain important points like introduction, objectives, and research methodology, my key findings of the study, and the conclusion. Introduction. If I have to say, clean cooking fuel is the fundamental need of the people around us.
See, to save the time, you can just skip the introductory part, come to the objectives and the major findings, please.
Okay. Sure, sir. The objectives of my study is to examining the connection, issuance, and refill utilization under PMUI study. And through this, this study tries to shed light on the effectiveness of the program in reaching its intended beneficiaries and promoting the sustained usage of clean cooking fuel. Three major objectives of my study is to analyze the trend of PMUI connection issuance from 17-18 to 2021 across Indian states and Union territories. The second most important objective of my study is examining the trend of PMUI refill utilization from 1718 to 2122 across Indian states. And the third objective of my study is to assess the correlation between the LPG connection issuance and refill utilization under the PMUI across Indian states and union territories for the same 5 years. What happens that it has been observed in various other studies that people are taking connections, but they are not using it again and again. Refill utilization is not occurring. I have tried to study this pattern and what are the causes for it. These are my research methodology. I have used secondary data which is available on petroleum planning and analysis cell, which is a part of Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas, Government of India. It is basically descriptive and exploratory nature kind of study, and these are my research methodology. If I have to findings of my study is that there is a marked increase in PMUI connection was observed in the financial year 2018-19 across Indian states, as you can see in the next chart as well, between all the Indian states, union territories, suggesting a successful expansion phase of the scheme. If we talk about the states, then highest number of connection issued was recorded by Uttar Pradesh, indicating a focused implementation in the state with the largest population. In 2020-21, due to the COVID-19, there was no connection issued under this scheme. That's why zero connection was recorded. If I have to analyze the trend of refill utilization from 1782 to 2022, the refill utilization has shown a general upward trend from 1718 to 2021, indicating increased use of LPG refills by beneficiaries. There was a slight decrease in utilization in the financial year 2021-22 due to the COVID-19. There was a slight decrease in refill utilization in 21-22, which may suggest saturation behavior as well, change in consumption or external impacts such as some other economic conditions. As you can see from the chart as well, in 17-18 to 21-22, the way our refills used by beneficiaries of this scheme has been drastic. The highest nationwide utilization was in the financial year 2021 with over 354 million refills, which then decreased to approximately 314 million in 21-22. If I have to talk about the states, then Uttar Pradesh exhibited a steady increase each year, reaching a peak in FY 2021 before the slight decrease in FY 2022, aligning with the national trend. West Bengal, and as you can see from the table as well, Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, West Bengal, and Rajasthan, these are the major beneficiary of this scheme. Other if comparison across states and union territories, if I have to talk about the union territories, Jammu, Kashmir, and Ladakh reported highest number of connection issued under this scheme, whereas Lakshadweep had the least, which could reflect the variation in population and demand. Uttar Pradesh, being the most populous state, not only had the highest number of connection, we need to consider this as well. It has not only highest number of connection issued, but also showed significant refill utilization, suggesting effectiveness of this scheme and effective scheme penetration among the rural areas as well. Correlation between the connection issued and refill utilization is very strong, with coefficient of about 0.98 for all years except 2021, indicating a more connection likely.
Please conclude now.
Okay. In conclusion, I would like to conclude here that Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana has significantly advanced the distribution and utilization of LPG connections from 2017-18 to 2022, showcasing a notable transition towards clean energy use in Indian households. The peak in connection issuance in 18-19 and the consistent use of refills point to the scheme's success in both reach and adoption. The strong correlation between connections and refill utilization underscores the effective uptake of LPG as a primary cooking fuel. Despite the regional variations, the overall trend reflects a positive shift in the energy consumption pattern, aligning with the goals of enhancing health, environmental quality, and gender empowerment. The Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana (PMUY) stands as a pivotal initiative in India as a commitment to sustainable development, with the data suggesting a sustained momentum in its implementation. Future efforts should aim to consolidate these gains and addressing any disparities highlighted by the data. With these words, I would like to conclude my topic. Sir, 1 minute. Your mic is off. Sir, I would like.
Sir, please unmute.
Yeah, sorry. Of course, your study is based on secondary data. My observation is that instead of taking all the states of India and the union territory, that is a very, very comprehensive task, and it would have been better if it can be a PhD research topic. So when you are presenting a research paper, then it should have been confined to a limited area. Maybe you could have taken only one state, and then you could have done some in-depth appraisal of this connection, utilization, refill, etc. So the study appears to be very, very comprehensive, and you know that in a research paper you cannot do justice. You can just give an overview. So next time I suggest you that while writing a research paper, just confine your area to a particular segment or particular region only. That's the only observation. Guys, that's a good paper.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Saurabh. Thank you. Yes, the next presenter is serial number 22, Rakhi Methi, research scholar of Bhagwant University, Ajmer. Please unmute, ma'am. Please unmute. Yeah, please continue.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, all of you. Sir, मैं screen share करती हूँ अभी अपनी.
Yeah. Rakhi Methi ji, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please share your screen. आप मोबाइल से कर रही हैं क्या मैम?
हाँ सर.
तो आप हाँ आ गया. यस, कमिंग. Yes, please start.
Good evening, all of you. Sir, myself Rakhi Methi, research scholar, Department of Chemistry, Bhagwant University, Ajmer. I am also assistant professor in JDB Girls College, Kota. My topic is thioglycolic acid, क्योंकि मेरा जो research का topic है वो है potential metering and thermodynamic studies of transition metal complexes with thioglycolic acid. Thioglycolic acid is the organic compound, is called mercaptoacetic acid also. It contains both thiol and carboxylic acid functional group. Thioglycolic acid में सर हमने मतलब 4 metal complexes लिए हैं, उनके साथ thioglycolic acid ही complex बनाए हैं, उनकी 2 different mediums में studies की है. तो इसलिए आज basic जो topic है मेरा वो thioglycolic acid की chemical uses और उसके side effects और उनकी properties के बारे में है. Thioglycolic acid is a colorless liquid with a strong typical mercaptan disagreeable odor, which is used in cosmetic formulation, including permanent wave solutions and in pharmaceutical manufacture as a stabilizer for vinyl plastics. Chemical properties of thioglycolic acid. Thioglycolic acid is a most important stabilizing agent for the transition metal complexes. Thioglycolic acid with a pKa of 3.83 is an acid about 10 times of stronger than acetic acid. Thioglycolic acid is a reducing agent, especially at higher pH. It oxidizes to corresponding disulfide 2-carboxymethyl disulfinyl acetic acid or dithioglycolic acid. With metal ions, cobalt, nickel, manganese और कॉपर, इन 4 मेटल्स के साथ हमने इनके कॉम्प्लेक्स बना के इनकी एसीटोन और एक्वस एथेनॉल मीडियम में स्टडीज की थी. Thioglycolic acid usually as its dianion from complexes with metal ions. Such complexes have been used for the detection of iron, molybdenum, silver, and tin. Thioglycolic acid reacts with diethyl acetyl malonyl to form acetyl mercaptoacetic acid and diethyl malonyl. the reducing agent in the conversion of ferrous third to ferrous second. यूजेस ऑफ थायोग्लाइकोलिक एसिड, थायोग्लाइकोलिक एसिड्स के सब बहुत सारे यूज है। आपका फार्मास्यूटिकल कंपनीज में होता है, स्किन के काफी प्रोडक्ट्स होते हैं, उनको बनाने के लिए इसका यूज किया जाता है। थायोग्लाइकोलिक एसिड इज ए कलरलेस लिक्विड विद एन अनप्लीजेंट ऑडर. It is used in making hair dressing solutions, pharmaceutical and chemicals. Thioglycolic acid is on the hazardous substance list because it is cited by the ACICMRP dot and NIOSH. Thioglycolic acid and its salt and ester modified hair fibers to facilitate changes to the structure of fibers, such as with permanent waves or with hair straightening. They are also used to chemically break down hair fibers so that unwanted hair can be removed by simple wiping it from the skin. Thioglycolic acid can be used as a raw material in the production of the modafinil as an API used in the treatment of narcolepsy and the excessive sleepiness. TZA can also be used to manufacture oxythiolane, a key intermediate in the production of HIV medication. Side effect of thioglycolic acid. Thioglycolic acid यदि आप बहुत ज्यादा क्वांटिटी में यूज कर रहे हैं तो उसके काफी इफेक्ट है, जो कि स्किन को बर्न करता है। बेसिकली जो है thioglycolic acid can cause severe burns and
Please
chemical
conclude now.
When it enter in contact with the skin, eye, digestive or respiratory tracts, it is corrosive and can even induce a systematic toxicity. However, thioglycolic acid is still widely used in domestic products such as creams and hairdressers to pumps. Thioglycolic acid is a contact irritant and corrosive substance of the eyes, skin and mucous membranes. It is known to cause severe skin burns and eye damage. The European Chemical Agency recommended to label it with the H314 risk phrase. In case of the cuteness on ocular exposure to thioglycolic acid, corneal damage or chemical skin injury with blister formation has occurred.
Conclude कीजिएगा, please. Time is over now.
Thank you, sir.
Of course, it's quite a technical topic for us, but just tell us one thing, that how this experiment conducted by you or whatever your inferences are, what is their practical and common application? What will the benefit of that study?
सर ट्रांजिशन मटेरियल कॉम्प्लेक्सेस की स्टडी है, पोटेंशियोमेट्रिक और थर्मोडायनेमिक स्टडीज करते हैं पीएच सॉल्यूशन के थ्रू।
ठीक है रवि जी, नेक्स्ट पेपर। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much. The next presenter, Professor Nutan P. Joshi, BJ College, Pune. Yes, Miss Nutan ji, please unmute. Please unmute.
So good evening to all of you. I am going to present the paper on a topic, role of artificial intelligence. So currently I am working as a lecturer in Honorable Balasaheb Jadhav Arts Commerce Science College, RA. And here is some introduction part of artificial intelligence, as we are all are known about how much we are depends on the tools, techniques and apps of artificial intelligence. But my topic of discussion is that whether the artificial intelligence is always the beneficial one, whether the artificial
Professor Nutan, can you please enlarge this?
Yes, surely, sir.
Yeah, like this. You can make it a landscape also.
Okay.
Yes. Now it's okay. Yes.
Okay. So artificial intelligence, that what we think always is that it is beneficial us, but somehow what I think is that we need to focus on artificial intelligence is also come up with some sort of threats, and we need to overcome it. Or there are, we can say that these are the challenges in the field of artificial intelligence. There are so many things which makes artificial intelligence so popular. So many facts and techniques that used artificial intelligence more beneficial to the users or to the society. Artificial intelligence methodologies are the machine learning methods. Machine learning is nothing but make the machines to work explicitly program, or with the help of explicitly program, make the machines so that they can able to perform certain tasks for the users Again, we are dealing majoritically on the natural language processing. This is the methodology where the human languages are going to be processed by the machine, or the input has been ultimately taken from the machine, and after processing, certain sort of output will generate for the humans also. Also, there is a automation and robotic sector where the artificial intelligence plays the crucial role. Knowledge-based system, some sort of knowledge-based system that we already knows, like that Spotify, Nike, or the Dropbox also. Some of us also known or well known about the neural network. It is a kind of technology or the theme where with the help of technologies aspect, I can able to say that we can mimic the functions of brain with the help of artificial intelligence. So all those sort of things are actually helps us in various ways. There are so many applications of artificial intelligence, like artificial
Please
intelligence.
conclude now. Of course, it appears to be quite
Okay.
informative paper, but where is the research?
Yes, sir, I'm concluding.
Yeah.
So what I need to focus on, the fact is that we can never think or focus that artificial intelligence is all the way that we should depend on. So we must able, or one can must be able to make parallelism between the dependencies of artificial intelligence tools and technique and our own work, because artificial intelligence, as I previously says, that it comes with certain sort of threats also, or you can say that curse also, or the disadvantages also. So we take the technology only for our need or necessary, but beyond that, one can never able to think that it is for our all the time comfort zone. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. In fact, your paper should always be based on some empirical research. It appears more to be an informative kind of paper. So there's a difference between an article and the research paper. Here in conference, we are expecting more research papers instead of the theoretical kind of thing.
Yes.
It's a good attempt. Next time, please do some research and then please present. Thank you.
Yes, yeah. So, sir, can I call next presenter?
Yes, please.
Namita Pathak, PhD scholar, Amity School of Communication, Uttar Pradesh. Yes, Namita ji, please unmute.
So am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
Am I visible?
No, you are not visible.
I'm not. Am I visible right now?
Yes.
Can you all see the slides, sir?
Yes, please continue.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Chairperson, all the eminent panelists sitting here, and all my fellow participants. I'm very happy and pleased and blessed to be here. And I'll just give a brief introduction of myself. I'm a faculty of mass communication here at Amity School of Communication, and also a PhD research scholar and a television journalist. I have done 15 years of journalism with traditional media, leading channels of India, broadcast channels, and which brings me to this topic which I have picked up today and written a paper, that is Stepping Beyond Mainstream Media, a contrasting case analysis of ethical, editorial, and entrepreneurial struggles in struggles. So I'll just give a very brief introduction since time is less. That why I chose this topic is that when I left media, when I started my journalism career, there were only 1 or 2 bulletins supposed to be there. When Avinash Kaur Sareen used to sit with a gulab in her juda and do the bulletin. But now with digital technology and with multiple channels, a lot of content and unnecessary content, sometimes a lot of information is available on digital and traditional media. And also I see so many familiar faces which were there in traditional media doing journalism in TV, in leading channels, are now doing digital journalism, which we can also call alternative journalism, or maybe activist journalism, or maybe oxymoronic journalism. There are a lot of names, participatory journalisms. So I wanted to know what is the reason they are leaving their career and why this exodus is happening from mainstream to alternative or digital mediums. So for that, I started this study, and my idea was to see that why this thing is happening, and what kind of content, what kind of things they are creating when they are leaving traditional media, what kind of audiences they are getting, how they are how they are shaping the future of journalism in India in this new digital platform, which is available for all of us. These are my objectives, which I tried to investigate in this study. And for this, I applied the ICICMRP case study based study, and for that I picked up 25 eminent cases who left mainstream media, big time journalists, and from them I prepared 10 case studies. I wrote their story, I read all their content, I did research review, I read the literature all across the world which is available in the published papers, and I wrote their story. And from that, I picked up 2 cases which were like contrasting for me. The trigger was same. But when they transitioned from the mainstream to alternative media, the type of content they produced, the kind of audience they got, the kind of money they got, and how was the journey like? That was my main theme of this study. So I picked up 2 very eminent faces of Indian journalism, and with their permission, I'm sharing this here. I have written this. One is Mr. Qamar Wahid Naqvi, he is the founder of Aaj Tak, and second is a very eminent journalist, Prakhar Srivastava, who is Rajya Sabha TV head. And I just mapped all their journey. I read all the interviews they have given, the content they have produced, the kind of journalism they have done, the kind of money they have made in their digital journey. So with this analysis of both the cases which I wrote, these are the things which I got in the case study I did for Mr. Qamar Wahid Naqvi. I don't have to read all this because it will take a lot of time, sir. If you can just see the screen, sir. Or if you want me to read, I can read it and explain it.
No, please. Yeah.
And the second one is, it will take too long. Basically, they were very insightful with the content, and ethical considerations were there when they left. And surprisingly and amazingly, now we question media a lot. We say that the kind of journalism today happening is a very sad state of journalism. But when I entered this study as a journalist, ex-journalist, as a teacher, academician, or as a viewer also, I found so many different contours to it, and which we need to explore and write and put it across for academic studies in coming years for the students and for the professionals. Prakhar's journey was like this. Mr. Naqvi wanted to do a journalism which was not very sensational kind of journalism. At the same time, Prakhar also left with ethical considerations. He left India TV in 2018. But then he was like that majority opinion in India is getting too much of ignorance there. It's getting ignored. So he did a very historical research, and he started putting across all those things which mainstream media is not putting, because they don't want to angry or hurt a certain kind of audience they have got. So now this is basically a contrasting theme which I got, that today we say that the journalism is polarized, but at the same time, when I read Prakhar's story, I saw that it is actually both ways. We are not doing right kind of journalism. So they both launched their own channel, digital channel, and they did well in digital platform. They earned good money. But when I came to the conclusion, I see that they both had diverse approaches. Their content was very different. The consumers were very different. At the same time, the financial aspect of it, which forced Prakhar to come back to Rajya Sabha TV, it was not sustainable. So I also saw that financial implications which are there in digital media. So he had to come back. He joined the Rajya Sabha TV in 2021, and like him, there are many journalists who are doing this for ethical considerations. They are leaving it and they are coming back to the mainstream media. So I saw that kind of a lot of flavors to it, that financial flavor, the ethical flavor. I saw that what kind of content they are creating, what kind of audiences we have got, because this is a time of prosumers. Earlier we were producers and the people were consumers. Now it is participatory thing. So audience is also producing, at the same time they're consuming also. So I saw that thing also, that is there in a very detailed manner in my paper. Now here it is in a very short capsule format I have put. And one last thing which I saw is that traditional and mainstream, traditional and alternative media are very interdependent, very, very interdependent. These people learned everything and now they're applying it into digital platform. If they are not happy, if they find it not sustainable, they're coming back to the traditional platform. So both the things are existing together, and also they are interdependent with each other.
Please conclude now.
Yes, sir. Done. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Indeed, it was an excellent presentation by you. In fact, this is what we are looking from the presenters also. Just see the way she presented the paper and the quality of slides. And perhaps you have an extra advantage being in the field of mass communication and journalism, and being a practitioner, you know the basics of presentation. So that's an added advantage. But apart from presentation, the study that you have done is quite interesting and very good. So full compliments to you for your good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Ji. Thank you. It was really good presentation.
Thank you, sir. I'll just mute and
presenter. The next presenter. Yes, Anshu Sharma ji, you can try once again. Please unmute. Anshu Sharma. Serial number 15. Anshu Sharma.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. आप शेयर कर रहे हैं मैम?
Yes, sir. मैं शेयर कर रही हूँ.
करिए करिए. Yes, आ रहा है. Screen is coming.
सर शेयर हो रहा है?
हो गया, शेयर हो गया.
Am I audible?
Yes, please continue.
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, all of you. My topic is a checklist of birds diversity of avian fauna in Ranpur Pond near Jagpura, Kota, Rajasthan. Bird is a very beautiful creature. Birds are beautiful creature on Earth with specific features enabling them to occupy Arctic Circle to Antarctic seas and from desert of Middle East to the highest elevation of the Peruvian Andes. Introduction. This location is located on Jhalawar Road, 20 kilometers from Kota city. My objective is study of migratory birds and non-migratory birds. Methodology is study was conducted from October month. Kota, about Kota. I'm talking about Kota. Kota is one of the most important location and agroclimatic zone, as thousands of ducks and other migrants are choosing to spend their winter here during post-monsoon season. Systematic list of the birds of this region is still lacking. Hence, the present study documented the avian fauna in Ranpur Pond near Kota region, mainly through direct observation and interaction with respondents about counting status of migratory and non-migratory birds. The study area was visited twice in a week. The survey and observations were made between early morning 6 to 10 a.m. and late evening 4 to 7 p.m. Till dusk hours. The species of birds were counted by direct observation through walking within Kota and surrounding sites of Ranpur. Data was collected with camera and observations were made with binoculars. Result, my findings was during the present investigation, 120 bird species from 71 families and 18 orders were explored in total. Of the 18 orders identified during the study, order Passeriformis was reported as the most diverse order with 114 species, which constituted 36.64% of the total document species. These are beautiful birds. I was found my study sites. One was stork, another one was this monsoon bird, francolin, and white-bellied minivet. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Quite an interesting study.
Yeah. Good presentation. Thank you so much.
Bit different. No comment.
Very good.
So the next presenter is, I think, Shadab Aslam. Shadab Aslam, are you there? Please open up your video. Muhammad Shadab. Please unmute.
Unmute.
Mohammed Shadab, please unmute.
Yeah, hi. Hi. Good evening. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, please continue.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
What is his number, serial number?
Serial number 28.
Okay, fine.
Shadabji, are you going to present with PPT or?
Sir, I have the PPT, sir. Are you able to see my screen, sir? No.
No, it's not coming. Please share your PPT.
Just a moment, sir, please. Just a moment. Is it visible, sir?
No.
Okay, just a moment, sir, please.
Just click on the green screen, green button,
Yes.
and then you have to share your PPT. Should I call the next presenter? I will call you later.
Yes, sir. Next one, you can make me the next one. I'm trying it, sir, actually.
It is not coming, or you can do oral presentation also. There is no problem because you have only 4.
I'll just give the oral presentation because I've made a PPT,
Mehta
but
sir, please ask Professor Mehta sir before that.
Sir, is that possible? Hi.
Anyway, just start.
You can try after this again also. I can call.
Yeah, after some time, just
Yeah,
start.
you can call. Sir, I'll be the next one after this.
Okay, just try again.
The next presenter, serial number 32, Sandeep Dash. Sandeep Dash, please unmute and open up your video. Sandeep Dash. Sandeep Dash, research scholar and management consultant, Banastali Vidyapeeth. Okay, please, Sandeep Dash. Sandeep, please unmute. Sandeep Dash, are you there? Unfortunately, Sandeep, it is your chance to show your capabilities to Professor Mehta, sir.
We just do the same mistake.
You are not opening up your video or unmuting yourself. Please unmute, Sandeep. I think, sir, he missed the chance.
Okay. Anyway, next presentation, please.
Yeah, Harsha Deshmukh. Miss Harsha Deshmukh, Assistant Professor from Jalgaon, Maharashtra. Yes, Harsha, please unmute. Yeah, please continue.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just sharing my screen from laptop and I'm using mobile phone for presentation because of internet issues.
No problem.
Yeah. Is it visible?
Yeah, it is coming. Yes, it's visible. You can make it slideshow and you can start.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. I'm Harsha Deshmukh from KCS College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon from Maharashtra. And I'm presenting the paper on teachers' attitude towards effective use of creative teaching pedagogies, challenges and opportunities with special reference to higher education institutions. As we all know, after COVID-19 period, the teaching learning process have been shifted from offline to online. And because of emergence of and implementation of National Education Policy 2020, now it's very essential for all the teachers to include the creative teaching pedagogies in their teaching learning process. So that's why I feel the importance of this topic, and that's why I've chosen this topic for my research. So I'm directly moving towards objective. So the first objective of my study is to determine existing attitudes and comfort levels of teacher while using the creative teaching pedagogies, then to investigate potential benefits and opportunities associated with the use of these pedagogies, then identify the barriers and challenges faced by teachers in implementing creative pedagogies. And the last one is to suggest recommendations for supporting teachers in utilizing these pedagogies more effectively. Yes. So next is the research methodology. The study is based on primary data, and I have collected this data from the participants who were undergoing the faculty development program. Actually, I have organized one faculty development program in our institute in collaboration with Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center under MHRD. And the topic was leveraging teaching learning process, a special focus on NEP and accreditation. So total 104 participants were there in that program, and I have collected the data from 66 participants. They have responded to my Google form. And the questions were somewhat close-ended questions and some open-ended questions as well. and the data interpretation is done through descriptive analysis. So I'm directly going to the analysis part. So the age-wise, there were mixed age group participants that we can see here. Then the gender, there were more female participants. And the locality, they were belonging to more city area. The next is, the question was, where do you teach? So as per you can see in the graph, 64% of participants were from affiliated degree colleges from various universities, and the maximum number of teachers were teaching the courses of traditional courses, that arts, commerce, and sciences. So next was the comfort level, or we can see their attitude towards the teaching learning. So experiencing a shift in your teaching methods as a result of COVID-19. So definitely we all know that there is a shift in the teaching learning process after COVID-19 period. And we can see here the comfort zone from for the transition from traditional teaching and modern teaching. It's 50% participants were saying that they were moderately comfortable from shifting from traditional to modern teaching pedagogies. Then 53% of participants feel importance of incorporating teaching learning pedagogies in the classroom. And the last one, familiarity with the teaching learning pedagogies. Then we can see here the 50% of the participants, 48% of participants were really familiar with the creative teaching pedagogies. As we know, 2 years we have spent in COVID-19. So definitely teachers are somewhat familiar with the teaching learning pedagogies. And here the preferences given to teaching learning pedagogies, we can see the 60.6% is given to project-based learning. And the next highest was collaborative teaching learning, that is team-based activities. So we can see here, we can see the attitude of teaching here, project-based learning, which were more student-centric. So here involvement of teacher were less in these two activities, and more focus were on students' involvement here. Next is teachers' experiences while using the teaching learning pedagogies. So majority of the respondents were responded positively towards their comfort level, confidence level, and student engagement. Then majority of the respondents expressed the need to receive adequate support and training from the institution level to incorporate creative teaching pedagogies. As we all know that it's very somewhat difficult to use various teaching learning pedagogies. So definitely the teachers are needing some kind of training for creating the contents and using the different tools. So, and the next one, they feel that creative teaching pedagogies are time consuming and challenging to implement given the diverse needs of the subject. Like there are different subjects. It's not possible to incorporate all the teaching pedagogies in all the kinds of subjects. And definitely it is a time consuming process because it leads a lot of concentration, a lot of involvement and effort from the teacher side to create the material for this pedagogies. And the impacts which teacher feel from the students' side, that ease of teaching and better understanding of the concepts by students, improved learning outcomes, increased interest and active participation of students, then increased student engagement, confidence, and definitely attendance of students is also increasing because they are feeling interest in these pedagogies, and the skill development for industry readiness, motivation and enthusiasm among the students, and improved communication skill and teamwork from the student side. Next, the challenges faced by, so when I have asked the open-ended question, so I received the different kinds of opinions from the teachers that
Please
infrastructure
conclude now.
limitations.
Please conclude.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so the study has highlighted the positive impacts of creative teaching pedagogies such as deeper conceptual understanding, improved student communication skill, problem-solving skill, creative thinking skills, and the implementation of creative teaching pedagogies also present challenges like lack of adequate time, technical support, training resources, and motivation from the institution for the teachers. And it is very crucial for education institutions and policymakers to recognize the importance of creative teaching pedagogies and provide the necessary support to facilitate the teachers and the integration into their curriculum. So this includes offering various training programs, access to various online resources, creating an enabling environment that encourages experimentation and innovation in teaching practices. So thank you so much.
Hope you must have defined the term creative teaching and the pedagogy And in the title itself, you have mentioned about the effective teaching. So did you define that parameters for effective teaching as well as the creative pedagogy in your paper?
Okay, means effective teaching and creative teaching.
Like creative teaching, you have mentioned that creative teaching, you have used this term and the title itself, creative teaching
Yes.
and the pedagogy. So according to you, because you know that all these other pedagogical methods like case studies or involving students, they are already available. So what
Yes.
are the creative teaching and the pedagogy, number one? And secondly, while mentioning this effective teaching, did you define the parameters of effective teaching and what is creative teaching or creative pedagogy? Is my question to you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Actually, creative teaching means definitely, as you said, that case studies and project assignment, this is very common. Yes. So creative teaching means where we are giving some new idea, means we are using some new idea, new implementation. Like for example, flip classroom is very creative nowadays. Like I'm also having my own YouTube channel and I'm posting my videos on that. I'm giving that videos to students and they are presenting the same in the classes. So that is a kind of creative teaching, in my opinion.
You are right. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next paper.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Harsha ji. Thank you. Yeah, Miss. Yeah,
Thank you,
Shadab,
sir.
you can try again. Shadab. I think there's severe network problem from his side. Sandeep Dash, you can try again. Sandeep Das, please unmute. Serial number 32.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I had some connectivity issues. No Thank you. I'll just switch on my video.
Please continue.
Yeah. Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Chairman and esteemed panelists and professors joining this presentation. I have been a career bureaucrat and worked with World Bank. So I'm now researching application of basic income, a subject which has created a lot of interest, not only in India, globally. In fact, there are two very strong opposing views on this, whether it should be universal and basic, or it should be current regime of subsidy as it continues under different welfare schemes of the governments, what even the Supreme Court has been debating. It's part of my PhD subject. What I am presenting today is only one aspect of my PhD study. I'm looking at basic income, and I'll just share the screen. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, is it visible now? Okay. Yes, sir. How basic income and financial inclusion of women, these two key drivers of policy in disaster mitigation, whether the government can look at these two aspects for disaster management, mitigation, recovery, adaptation, resilience. These are the challenges which are facing every government today thanks to climate change. And climate, is my screen proceeding, sir? I can't see myself.
Yes, you are.
Okay, put it in the full slide mode if possible, so that.
Yeah, sorry, come again, sir.
Please put it on the full slide mode. Okay. Your slides are not on full slide mode. Please put it.
Okay. What is that?
Go to the slideshow and just put it on full slide mode.
Yeah. Is it visible now? Okay.
Yeah.
We would be looking at natural disasters. I have consciously not covered COVID, though it is a disaster by its own magnitude. But I'm looking at major tropical cyclones, flash floods, droughts, heat wave, changing rainfall pattern, landslide, the disasters which are affecting us. Just to give a scale, Phylline super cyclone storm which affected Odisha, 1.2 crore people were impacted by it. 18,000 villages Nearly 15 lakh evacuations happened and 6 lakh hectares of land was affected, where standing crop was devastated. So we are all familiar with the disasters happening every now and then. In fact, right now in Delhi, we are going through a different kind of disaster. It's become a gas chamber, a man-made disaster, you can say. Just to understand how these disasters are affecting us, I've just reproduced an IMD data. 104 major cyclones have affected one state, Odisha, between 1891 and 2013. Just to give you a scale of the losses which are suffered, the International Disaster Database compiled in Belgium in 2015 data says every year India losses close to 20 lakh crore, and this was 8 years back. So the scales have gone up tremendously, and this is internationally compiled data. The World Bank and EU has done a lot of study on this. Sorry. Okay. What is a typical disaster impact? There can be direct impact, non-economic losses, loss of life, health, mobility, community, cultural practices. Direct impact can be economic, wage income, livelihood, assets, property, livestock. It has a hugely disproportionate impact on the poor. It has been found that poor tend to lose much more than compared to the well-off when the disaster strikes them. It's a great leveler in any case. There are economic and social impacts, indirect impacts, which looks at depletion of resources, access to infrastructure and market. Macroeconomic impact would be all of us aware of fiscal consequences and growth and inflation trade-off happens. Typically, how does the government respond? By giving relief first, because lives have to be saved. So food, medicine, essential items, shelter is given. And then next stage, you go to recreation of infrastructure and rehabilitation. Income support is slowly emerging as a very tried and tested system of rehabilitating the people and restoring livelihoods. There are many income support schemes. Direct benefit transfer is a key initiative of the government. The PM Pradhan Mantri Kishan Yojana, Kalia is a scheme I have studied in Odisha. And there are in-kind responses such as Narega days, working days, and rice is given to every person in the disaster affected areas. Structural interventions have been largely depending on the...
Now. Yeah. Please conclude, since we are having...
I should get 5 minutes now, sir. Okay. How do I...
It's already 5 minutes.
Yeah, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Disaster response. Okay, maybe I'll just show what is the research objective. The objective is to study the impact of natural disasters in three districts of Odisha, and how the government has approached it, assess the gaps and challenges in the disaster response and recovery process, and how basic income and financial inclusion can become key tools in adapting to disaster. The approach methodology is explained, and I have used I addressed 600 families in 3 districts, 8 villages, and I used in-depth interviews and focus group discussion method. These are some of the quick findings. Income ranking of families, and these are of course based on the survey which I had of the local areas. 93% of the families surveyed, fortunately, we are above the poverty line as per Indian terms, but much below the World Bank standards. 35% were landless and 25% were holding less than 1 acre of land. 60% of these families had no saving at all to fall back when disaster strikes.
What you can do is just scroll your slides, just show us scrolling your charts, and then you come to the conclusion, please.
Okay. See, I would like to raise your curiosity about this finding. One of the response which government comes out with whenever there is a disaster strikes an area is to increase the number of man days in Narega employment. This is a policy focus of the government. But my study has in fact revealed that people immediately up to 30 days, they take the work. All of them take the work, NREGA work. But beyond 30 days, they are not opting for NREGA work. They are rather trying to revert back to their traditional occupation, whether it is fishing or whatever traditional craft, or even trying to, get benefit of the rice and other cash support given by the government. Cash transfer to disaster affected income support this is also another interesting finding, because money comes from both DBT as well as non-government sources. Non-government sources target more the landless, whereas DBT money is going more to government people, landholders, because of landholding being one of the IDs for most of these schemes. Beneficiary satisfaction under DBT has been mixed. 20% of the families are not satisfied, whereas 63% are indifferent to it. Utilization of cash in DBT vis-a-vis basic income. Large amount of the cash goes to food consumption, naturally food and medicine. But interestingly, when I was talking about BI, basic income, and because of the assured income and the periodicity, the predictability of that income,
now, since
larger number of people are opting for new business.
Running short of time, sir.
Yes. Okay. Financial inclusion, I don't have to give the definitions. It's a policy nudge to encourage asset ownership of women, because asset ownership is not there. They are being excluded from, formal sector lending mostly. The conclusion is basic income can be a preferred policy option for disaster recovery and mitigation, because right now we are resorting to sporadic cash assistance in terms of DBT under various welfare schemes. There is a question of unpredictability of the amount, the frequency, when it will come, and there are so many schemes, so many eligibilities have to be met with, and forms have to be filled, and processes have to gone through. So that creates confusion among the people. So basic income is a much simpler option. It makes one cash assistance. Universal nature can overcome all exclusion and inclusion errors. Multiplicity of DBT schemes are also posing a challenge to the government in terms of fiscal prudence and operational issues, of course. Income support to heads of families can come as where women are heads of families, can really become a safety net against vulnerabilities. Financial inclusion of women is acknowledged as a key to any developmental initiative of the government. And when it is combined with basic income, can actually be twin pillars of government's disaster adaptation, mitigation, and resilience strategy.
Thank you so much.
I have used some of the references. I've used number of references.
Thank you so much. Of course, it's quite a comprehensive paper. In fact, it must be your title of your research also, your PhD topic might be the same, perhaps.
Something similar, yes, sir.
Yeah, quite similar. So what I just suggest, a piece of suggestion to you, that in a research paper, don't include so many objectives. Of course, in your PhD thesis, you can write 6-7 objectives, no problem. But in a research paper, confine your aim and objective to only 2 or 3, because you know that you may not be able to do justice, and there will always be a time constraint, and the comprehensive presentation cannot be because of the time constraints. There are problems. Of course, it's a good topic, good research, good presentation. With the only limitation is that paper should be more specific and confined to a very specific aspect only. Otherwise, you have done a good work. So compliments to you for that.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Shadab, please unmute. Yeah, continue. Please unmute. Yes, please continue.
Good evening, sir. I'll just share my screen.
Raviji, what is his number?
It's 28.
28.
Okay, fine.
Yes, sir.
Proceed.
Sir, is the screen visible to all of you?
Yes.
Yeah, it is visible.
Yes, sir. Hi. A very good evening to all of you, to all the members here, to the professors, scholars, and whosoever has given their precious time. Sir, I am Shadab Aslam. I'm a PhD scholar from Jami Hamdard, New Delhi. I'm pursuing PhD in Health and Hospital Management from the Department of School of SMBA, School of Business and Management. My topic today is empowering ASHA workers with technology, enhancing primary healthcare in rural communities. So I'm from health background, sir. The reason for choosing this topic is I've done research. Actually, my target area is Western Uttar Pradesh. So I'll just go through with the slides and explain you. So introduction, just a moment. Yeah. So India, as we know, that after Alma at a conference in 1978, the whole role and responsibilities of community health workers has been revised as per the variation in the demand of states, districts, blocks, and villages. Millennium Development Goals (MDG) 2015 was centered on the improvement of adult females and child health index through designated targets and goals, which was a timeline given for 5 years where India succeeded in learning or lowering the MMR, which is maternal mortality rate, and IMR, infant mortality rate, but still struggling to achieve as per MDG recommendations. So therefore, ASHA has a lot of synonymous names like health, auxiliary nurse, midwife, doctors, community health workers. So the role of ASHA workers create awareness about different services which are allocated for the community and simultaneously regarding the epidemic and various health issues such as nutrition, basic sanitation, hygiene practices, healthy living, working conditions, birth preparedness, etc. So here, my topic focuses on ASHA workers, how if ASHA workers can be digitalized, if digitalization is there, if they can be given a technology. So how we can succeed through digitalizations covering all these aspects. So providing a better primary healthcare service to the rural population. So a number of points has been taken into consideration in order to have an effective, efficient healthcare facilities in rural region. ASHA workers. So as we know, ASHA accredited social health workers is a social health activist in the group of 25 to 48 or 45 years old. So I'll just explain it without reading this. ASHA workers, basically they're found in the rural regions of India, where they are the first come in contact with the rural population, where the underserved population or the population which do not get the health facilities, they are the first one who comes in contact. They go to places, they go in the rural areas, depending on how big the areas is, depending on the population. As there are three sections which are being divided into, which is known as PHC, CHC, and sub-centers. So PHC is known as the primary healthcare centers, community healthcare centers, and sub-centers. So they have been divided on the basis of the populations. So they are the one who come in contact, take care of the pregnant ladies. They take care of the newborn babies. They take care of the NCD, non-communicable diseases.
The come to the objectives, because we already defined the ASHA workers. So now,
Yes, sir.
objective and the main
So,
findings. Yeah, please.
yes, sir. So, sir, my objectives are to study the impact of technology on ASHA workers. As we know, these days, digitalization are going on, and especially one of the second utilization state is Uttar Pradesh, as per study. So, I've chosen districts. I have checked. I have not chosen Uttar Pradesh because Uttar Pradesh is one of the biggest state in India. So, I have chosen three districts of Western Uttar Pradesh, namely Meerut, Muzaffarnagar, Hapur, and nearby places which are nearby to Delhi. And I've done a study on that. I want to check how digitalization has impacted, because before they used to do the writing in the registers and sort of things, and there were no applications, there were no digitalization, there were no health applications were not there. So nowadays there are a number of health applications like M-Sakhi, Mantra, e-Kavach, where the updation of these diseases or the people about the family are being done on that applications. And the second objective is to understand the effectiveness after these applications, how we can empower ASHA workers, how ASHA workers are being empowered, how they are capturing all the patients, the pregnant ladies, the newborn babies, the children, the non-communicable diseases, how they're reporting. And through that, the work has become easy for them, especially when we talk about the primary healthcare services. And the last objective is to identify the satisfaction level. So here we are checking the satisfaction level of the ASHA workers as well as of the patients. How dedicated are the patients? How much they are getting benefited? How digitalization are helping them in order to get the treatment on the primary stage where the disease is not reaching to be. Before, it used to be like patients never used to have sub centers, or never used to have places where they can come in contact they used to go to the district hospitals when the disease become critical. So here, through digitalization, we can have a very good, we can provide a very good primary healthcare services and facilities. Sir, some methodology I have used here. I have used both primary and secondary data. So I've taken 150 respondents where I've taken interview from them. So it was a random sampling technique I've used, and the technique is purposes and random sampling. So secondary data for the purpose of study was collected from the published sources, books, journals, and internet. So a cross-sectional study was conducted and data were collected from 3 districts of Western Uttar Pradesh. Likert scale was used. A questionnaire was prepared in order to get the reviews and answers from ASHAs. Obviously, ANM is a part, auxiliary nurse midwife, and then comes the CHO, community health officer, which sits at the sub-center. And sub-center holds a population from 4 to 5,000, which I've shown in this figure here. So CHC holds a population of 1,20,000. It depends on from place to place. Normally, a district hospital, when we talk about,
listen, now just tell us, because we are running short of time.
Yes,
To
sir.
what extent you have been able to achieve these objectives? What are your findings? Very specific three, you have mentioned 3 objectives. So what are the 3 major findings in context of the objectives that you
Yes, sir.
decided?
Yes, sir. So the findings are that what we have seen as our topic normally says empowering ASHA workers. So what we have seen through through digitalization or through technological advancement in places in rural areas, especially in India, we have found that through these applications they are getting benefited. The mobile phones are being provided by the government to them. SIMs and EHR in EMR through eSanjeevani, a number of applications are running. So even district hospitals are in contact with the sub centers. So what we found is that through digitalization, patients are getting benefited. They are getting treated. They are the treatment are given on the primary level, where the diseases should not extend to tertiary level. So these are some of the conclusions and findings. So in today's dynamic healthcare landscape, integration of technology has emerged as a beacon of hope for rural communities in need of accessible, effective, and efficient healthcare services. So we have encountered a number of challenges from limited connectivity and digital literacy. So there were some limitations as well, but still the government is trying to work on that. And the people associated like private-public partnership, which is PPP, and regulatory framework are also playing a crucial role enable to provide them the connectivity. Internet issues are still there, but what we have found, I would like to conclude in one sentence that the ashas are getting empowered through digitalization, through technology, and maximum the population, the rural population is being covered. So this is what we have got. Obviously there are limitations still left, which will be sooner or later covered through teleconsultation, telemedicine, through digitalization, which is in one word called technology, sir.
We have seen the conclusion, and as you have pointed out that there is a problem of poor digital infrastructure in rural area where the
Yes,
ASHA
sir.
workers are working, and there is a big challenge of training to the ASHA workers in this, how they can make themselves familiar with all these apps and the technology also.
Yes,
That's a big challenge. Otherwise, the scheme that you mentioned is really good, and it will certainly
Yes, sir.
improve their efficiency and the satisfaction of the ASHA workers as well as the satisfaction of the patients also. So
Yes,
these
sir.
are no problems. I believe that lack of training and the poor infrastructure. In
I
fact,
agree.
it's a good paper, and you should do further research and come out with certain
Thank you.
recommendations with that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And I agree with your statement completely, sir. There are problems with the training, and so due to lack of time, I couldn't show you. I have 3 case studies where they were helped with the training sessions and everything. Sir.
Thank you, Shadabi. Thank you.
Thank you,
Good.
sir. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for the
Thank you.
platform, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, the next presenter, Father Beju Thomas. Yeah, serial number 35. Please unmute Father Beju.
Beju comes very regularly. He attends almost all
Sir,
the
he's a-
conferences, and
You know,
now
he's
it's
a-
a familiar name for all the Inspira office bearers now.
Thank you, sir.
Permanent member of Inspira.
Permanent paper presenter. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for showing interest.
Thank you so much, Father Beju. Thank you.
My topic is promoting a bridging the gap between invention and innovation, increasing the success in research and education. So it is a thematic paper. In this work, the fundamental tool of dismantling knowledge is education and research activities that are properly expressed for students' comprehension. This study investigates an alternative method for connecting theoretical studies with real-world applications. It demonstrates that the best way to teach new skills to younger generation through the conscience and clear resources. Strategies for innovation in education. Innovation in education system is vital to improve the school's efficacy and productivity in the 21st century. The implementation of innovation in education will ensure that the existing education system will produce skilled and knowledgeable students who fulfill existing future industrial needs. Innovation education has been prevalent subject of public discussion, but is, however, observed of nature and vague in reality. So, effects of innovation on education. The educational system has be extensive and affordable and excellent, but should also be continually developing to address the demands of a quickly shifting and always globalized environment. So, education is very powerful instrument for social change and transformation, and innovative teaching practice is only way to enhance the quality of our education. So, innovation and technology. The modern society, innovation technology has expanded to almost every field of human activity, including such wide field of as education. Currently, the problem acting integration, wide application of innovation technology in education is highly significant. Modern teacher has to able to not only to teach his own subject, but also proficient in using innovation technology and creatively applying them in specific education field. Innovative teaching, learning in education. Education is a process of facilitating learning or acquisition of knowledge, skill, values, beliefs, and habits. The purpose of education is not only to make the student literate, but also to make them creative, knowledgeable, think over their own to meet the workforce. The success of students depend on the teacher and the innovative methods which they incorporate in teaching, learning. Bringing the gap between invention and innovation. Education system and institutions are not ours to change themselves, but there seem to be very powerful barrier in place that prevalent digital technology from teaching their potential in education institution and teaching and learning practices. School cannot be left alone to make the difficult process of transformation, but need to support not only through policies, but also from other actors and stakeholders. Conclusion. Innovation can be assessed by its novel originality and potential effect. The introduction of the innovation must have significant impact on the education system or achieve its goals. It is not only applied to education technology innovation, but also various types of other innovation. Innovation generates such a powerful impact on promising a newer, better, and improved education system for a better future. Thank you, sir.
Further, just one observation and suggestion. In your title, you mentioned in the title itself the promoting and bridging the gap. So it appears a bit strange, because this word gap also covers that promoting. So instead of promoting, you could have just mentioned the how to bridge that gap, that is strategies for bridging that gap instead of using the term promoting in the beginning. That's my observation.
Okay. Okay, I will change it, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Otherwise, it's a mistake. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I think the last presenter is there. Ms. Sahira S. Patel, Department of Electronics, Sardar Patel University, Gujarat. Yes, Sahira Patel ji, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Very good evening, one and all. Respected esteemed guests and organizers. I am Sahira Patel, presenting my paper on research and design instrumentation of LED flashlight in walking stick with night vision. I am going to present the paper in this flow: objective, introduction, experimental block diagram, experimental circuit diagram, PCB design and actual layout, conclusion and references. We know that elderly people and the disabled people are using walking stick for their routine daily life, for walking, for ease of walking. So this is a device which is used to assist elderly individuals, deceased peoples, handicapped people with mobility and navigation. Normally at late night when elderly people moves with stick for any tilak sir. To go for washrooms, they need battery or light for easy movement, which they may not carry easily with them. So to solve this problem, walking stick is facilitated with LED strip light for night vision, so that while walking, they can see the things and walk easily without any hesitation. It uses simple technology to detect vibration feedback. The stick consists of vibration sensor, strip of LED light, and a timer circuit for which the light will be on for a stipulated time period. The developed circuit is operated with a simple 3.7 volt battery. Suitable battery management system is also used to charge the battery during the night. When any person starts walking, LED strip light becomes on, providing enough intense light for specific time period, facilitating easy movement. Provision is also there to charge the battery with solar cell during daytime. The developed model is robust, handy, lightweight, and easily movable as and when required. The implications are discussed. Disabled, elderly people, blind people suffer a lot to reach their destination. There are many dangerous risks that they are facing when they are walking during the night. So when elderly people wants to go for washrooms in particularly, they face problem of light at night, like night lamp, light is off or torch is not handy with them. So it is very difficult for them to move on. To avoid such type of societal and real-time problems and to provide and facilitate the ease of presentation, the types of convenience while walking, relevant instrumentation of LED flashlight.
Please come to the objectives and the findings, please. Objectives.
Okay, sir. So here is my block diagram. I have used the solar panel, which is 6 volt, 40 milliampere. I am using a battery of 3.7 volt. A vibrational sensor is used. Simple spring type arrangement is used. When the person walks, the stick is vibrated, and due to that, the vibration sensor will operate, which will give a signal to the timer circuit for which the LED strip light will be on. These are the components that I have used in my development of the project. This is the real-time circuit that I am using. On the left side, we can see the solar panel. During the daytime, the normal people will use the walking stick without any vision or without any lamp. And during that time, the circuit will be charged, battery will be charged with the solar panel. It gives the signal to the transistor, and which is operated the timer circuit. So during the night time, when the battery is fully charged, when a person walks with the stick, the timer is operated, and at the right side we can see the LED light. So this light will be on. So there is no need of extra battery. This is the circuit development that I have used, the physical PCB layout, the actual circuit that I have developed. This type of circuit is not available in the market, so it addresses the real-time problem to the society, particularly for the disabled and the impaired people. The conclusion: research and design instrumentation for LED flashlight in walking stick for night vision developed is working satisfactorily. Solar charging facilitates the people to charge the cell easily. This walking stick is presently used by many older people, and they are very much satisfied. We are going to file for patent under design consideration. These are some references, and this is the video that I have made for this. So initially this we have to put it on. Then after a few time, when a person uses or starts walking, so when person starts walking, due to the vibration, the LED light will be on. So no need of battery or the extra light to keep the night lamp on. So this is a real-time problem I have found and I have tried to address. Thank you, sir.
Indeed, a good paper, good experiment, and one thing which I like most is that it is a very useful and very helpful to the differently able person. So
yes, Yeah, definitely, sir. Yes, this is a problem that I have received from the older people, and therefore I have tried to address this issue.
If it is used, then it will be a great service to the humanity.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Keep it in my.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Randhir Jadhav, I think you have done earlier.
Yeah. Sir, I am ready, sir.
No, you have done, na?
Yeah.
You have already done, I think.
Please deem it as you have read. You have already done.
Network issue, I had, sir.
But your voice is not coming. Still, your voice is not coming.
Okay.
You have to increase your voice. You have to check your audio.
So now, is it audible?
Okay, do one thing. You can share and you can do in 2 minutes. Okay, because we don't have much time now.
Yeah.
This was the last presentation, I think. We have already given you the chance. Just show your objective slides and conclusions only. Mr. Randhir, yeah. Please. Continue.
Slide is visible, sir?
Yes, visible.
Yeah. The topic of my research is music training for emotional development, and objective is the effect of music training on emotional development. And here is the hypothesis: music training is effective for emotional development. Here are some keywords which I use for my research: emotional development, music training, youth and adolescent. Introduction. Nowadays, Indian
you can
cities
skip the
become
introduction, come to the findings only, please.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Music ignites all areas of child development, such as intellectual, social, emotional, motor, language, and overall literacy. Different strategies are planned and tried to develop the children emotionally and socially. One of the very important way to develop social and emotional skill in desirable way is music. Researcher explores about effective application of music for social and emotional development of children. Here are some suggestions and some references which I use for my research.
Thank you very much. The only suggestion is that you will have to again work on your objectives and the hypothesis, which has not been properly written. So objective should be very, very specific and clear, and the hypothesis again you'll have to work it again.
Yeah.
It cannot be objective cannot be written in that language. It should be properly written. Otherwise,
thank you. Thank you so much. Is anyone who is left for presentation? They can raise their hands or they can write in the chat box. We can still give the time to present. Okay, so thank you so much, Professor Mehta sir. I must say that the presentations, I was thinking that where will be the good presentation, good presenter will come, but after some numbers, all the presentations was really good. I think it is very difficult to you to to consider in each and every positions the best paper presentation, but you have given me the numbers, so I am writing down. And sir, meanwhile, I would like to request you to give some chairperson's remarks. Professor Mehta sir.
Thank you, Ravi ji.
Thank you, sir.
Papers were presented in good number. So first of all, full compliments to all those who have given presentations and participated in this international conference, and particularly in this session. Of course, there is always scope for improvement. I'm not pointing out what are the deficiencies or what are the minus point of the presentation. I'm not talking about that. As I already mentioned, there is always scope for improvement. It is a never-ending process. But a few things which I observed, I would like to share with you. Of course, they are not very new. our research scholars might be knowing, and those who are attending, quite experienced academicians, they also know it. But for the benefit of all, just consider these suggestions. The first observation is that the paper presenters should very carefully select the title of their research paper. There is a difference between the title of a PhD thesis, which is more comprehensive, more broad as compared to a research paper, because research paper may be comprising of course, it may vary from the place to place, but I believe that it may not be more than 10 to 12 pages. So paper title should be very specific and comparatively narrow as compared to the PhD topic. Some of the titles were very vague, very journal, as if the researchers were just working on any journalistic kind of article. Right, that I'm not pointing out any particular paper presenter, all were good, but like a roll off or just giving an overview of so and so, role of so and so. So that kind of title will not sound good. Your title should be very specific, and preferably it should be having some research orientation that is always required. Title should be such which is really catchy, which really inspire the reader. If you are going to publish your paper, then it should inspire the reader of that journal or magazine to read at least. It should not be just on a routine one, or जिसे बोलते हैं ना कि वही चला आ रहा है, पिटा हुआ है, घिसा हुआ नहीं. Something novel, something different should be there. And so is your research also. Secondly, why you are writing this paper? What really puzzled you? What really inspired you to take up that particular topic? Maybe in 2-3 lines, you could have mentioned that what is your problem statement? What really inspired you to take up that topic? That is also important, because research paper is not just compilation of the facts or the data or the information. Something should be there that really puzzling you, and that is really what researchable, that is important. Then in every research paper, objectives must be specified. In a research paper, objectives should not be more than 2 or at the most 3. Even if you are just confining to one objective, it may serve your purpose. In fact, if you're writing 6, 7, 8 purposes, then you will not be able to do justice with all the objectives. You will not be able to meet the objectives in a single paper. So objectives must be given. Objectives must be very, very specific. And in today's paper, I hardly find in except one or two papers, hypothesis has been given, or hypotheses have been given, and that too is not properly framed. So one of the strategy for the paper writer is that you can formulate certain hypothesis, and then by using certain tools, you can just come to the conclusion. That's a most acceptable way of doing some research. So, of course, as we know that giving hypothesis is not compulsory, but preferable. If you could have given 1 or 2 hypotheses, then perhaps the paper could have become more research focused. Then other problem is that in some of the papers, of course, your paper might not be based on a comprehensive data. It might be the review-based paper. If it is a review-based paper, then essentially you will have to include literature review, and particularly the pioneer work that has been done in that particular field. How can you say that it is a review-based paper unless you are reviewing certain literature? So that should always be taken into consideration. At least you could have given 2 or 3 important work that has already been done, and how your work is going to bridge that gap, that could have been given. As I already mentioned, that scope should certainly be narrow as compared to a comprehensive project or the PhD thesis. You will have to write in your research methodology, research design, that what has been your scope of your study, that must be included. In fact, in today's, to my surprise, in today's presentation, none of the research presenter has given the sampling basis or the what was the profile of the respondent and whether they have tested that or validated that sample or not. So it was quite surprising that research studies were not based on any scientific sampling method. That was really one of the shortcomings of today's presentation. And as I was commenting, that in technical paper or even in journal paper, today there is a focus that research is not merely a theoretical kind of thing, or it is not just very, very conceptual. What is need of the hour is that your research must have some practical application also. As we saw in the last paper, such kind of application may not be possible directly, but at least how your research is going to be useful for the policymaker, for the other stakeholders, for the industry. At least you should have given that whatever you have done, how it is of any practical utility. That was really missing in most of the paper. This was the first part. And the second part, the visual aids. I'm sorry to say that, Ravi, you want to say something in between?
No, sir, please.
Yeah. So other thing is that many of the presenters, they have given their presentation on mobile phone. As you know that presenting any research paper in any international conference through mobile is quite difficult task. I'm not saying that it is not impossible or there are limitations, but unless you are very much familiar how to give a good presentation on mobile, and particularly sharing of slide is quite difficult. Even I admit that I myself is not very much conversant with sharing of my PPTs on mobile. So as far as possible, whenever you are giving any presentation online, please prefer to give it either on the desktop or on your laptop. You can always take the help or visit to your friend, and always prefer giving presentation on mobile, on desktop or laptop. Then, of course, there is a difference between the virtual presentation and the physical presentation. You must show your face properly through camera. There should be some natural and spontaneous smile on your face. Of course, I'm not admiring or praising our Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra. Just see how she speaks and how she presents herself and how she communicates. In fact, it's a great art. I've never seen when she is speaking virtually, then she always focuses on the camera and she is clearly visible and she appears to be very natural and spontaneous. So as I mentioned in the beginning also that while communicating online, you will have to just, because it is just like a movie, all the viewers are looking at you. And sometimes I do the pinning of that particular presenter also. So your appearance, your grooming and your dressing sense, your natural spontaneous smile, your facial expressions, your postures, your gestures should be proper for a good presentation. And of course, some of the presenters have done good work, but again, doing good research is one part. But whenever we evaluate your presentation, then the second part is your communication skills, which include both verbal and non-verbal communication. And that too, in virtual communication requires specialized skills. And here, many of the participants were missing, and some of the participants were unable to show their face also. So that's a negative point in virtual presentation. It is always required that you should be quite familiar with communication. As one of the participants, as we all saw, she is from perhaps Amity University, Namrata. Perhaps she's a journalist also. Just saw, because now Dr. Ravi will be sending that that link also on YouTube. You just see from that perspective also. You can see that presenter as well as Dr. Aarti Chopra. Again, I am referring how she presents. Of course, she is the best, and even we learn from her how to give presentation online as well as the offline. We always admire her. So, as I already mentioned, that these are some of the important aspects, and of course, some of the presenters have given their presentation in a very journalistic mode. I am not against articles. Of course, they were good presentation, no doubt, very informative, very well written. But you know that in research-oriented, in academic conference, we always prefer that your paper should be research-based. And of course, doing a small research is not a difficult task. And whenever you will be facing interviews, particularly whenever you are going to apply for some good university and college, certainly there you will find that much weightage will be given to your research-oriented paper. Articles are good for masses, and they are informative. If you are having that kind of flair, continue writing article, but simultaneously research scholars, young teachers must do research, and they should keep on publishing or presenting.
Mehta sir. Sir, it's already 9:15.
Okay.
Please, sir, please.
In fact, teachers are having this limitation. हम लोग जब बोलना शुरू करते हैं तो लगता है कि वो अच्छा किया आपने मुझे रवि जी रोक दिया, आधा घंटा और बोलता, बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं.
Thank you.
Again, I must compliment, I congratulate all the paper presenter. One thing which I liked most, that papers were presented in large number. At least many of the research scholars were very new. They were not having much exposure. जब हम लोगों ने शुरू किया था तो हम भी ऐसे ही थे जैसे आप हैं, और कमियां सब में होती है, कमियां हम में भी हैं, लेकिन कम से कम आपने यहाँ आकर बोलने का साहस किया, आपने मेहनत की, पेपर तैयार किए और प्रेजेंट किया. मुझे लगता है कि जो कुछ आपको फीडबैक मिलेगा हमारे फीडबैक से और यूट्यूब पे अपने आप को देखकर, इससे आप लगातार इम्प्रूव करेंगे. और ऐसे ही जो आने वाली कॉन्फ्रेंसेज हैं, इंक्लूडिंग इंस्पिरा कॉन्फ्रेंसेज, उसमें आप पार्टिसिपेट करेंगे. Full compliments to you. Good luck. All the best from my side. Over to Dr. Ravi Modi. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Mehta sir, for your fruitful remarks to all the presenters. And without wasting time, before inviting Dr. Aarti Chopra to announce the Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session, I would like to request all of you to please switch on your videos so that we can take some screenshots. So before inviting Aarti Chopra ma'am, request you once again to please switch on your videos, all the participants. So with the permission of the chair, I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Conference Organizing Secretary and Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to announce Best Paper Presentation Awards for Technical Session Day 1, that is yesterday's session, November 6, 2023. Dr. Aarti Chopra. Please, Aarti.
A very good late evening to all of you. Thank you so much for being here. It is already 9:15 and dinner must be waiting for you, or you still have to go and cook for yourself and for your family, but still you are here for an academic pursuit. That really shows that how devoted you are for the academic and research activities. So thank you so much to each one of you. Though Ravi sir may scold us for speaking a lot, because when anybody gets mic, so we feel like, we should say that also, but I can see some familiar faces also. So thank you so much. And sir, I have seen that Von Eric sir was also with us for a long time.
Long time.
And
He just left.
long time.
He
just
messaged me
left.
and then he left. Yeah.
Yes, I was so surprised that he was there with us for almost the whole of the conference. And then our keynote speaker, Dr. Baljeet Kaur ma'am, is there with us right from the beginning till now. She's there with us. We are so thankful to you, ma'am, because it is so difficult to spare the whole day for a conference, but that really shows your dedication. Thank you so much, ma'am. And I can
it
see
was
Dr.
really very productive. It was really very productive, very useful, and the comment that any query that raised by Anil sir, that was very useful, ma'am.
Right. It's very true, ma'am. Mehta sir has actually focused light on every aspect of paper presentation. And I can see Dr. Archana Tiwari also. She's my old friend. We did orientation together. So hello, ma'am. So, okay, before announcing the Best Paper Presenters Award for the day 1, that is 6th of November 2023, I would like to say just 2 points. The first point is this award is for the paper presentation. This is Best Paper Presentation Award. This is not the Best Paper Award, because see, you send the papers and we give the timeline which is very near to the conference. So it is not actually feasible, not possible to go through all the research papers in such a short period of time. So the quality of the papers are checked when they are sent for the publication. But this particularly, as Professor Anil Mehta sir has already cleared, that these awards are for the paper presentation. That includes a lot of things that Professor Mehta has already told about your gestures, your slides, your, everything. That includes everything. The second thing is, I want to tell that all the paper presenters who will get the award today, the best paper presenters, they will get 2 certificates. One is for the presentation, which every presenter will get, and they'll get another additional certificate for the best paper presenter. So they'll be getting 2 certificates, because most of you keep sending queries that, how it is different from others. So those who will get the Best Paper Presentation Award today, they'll get 2 certificates, one for presentation and one for the award. And the third and the last point before announcing the awards is, kindly switch on your video so that Ravi sir can have some good clicks so that we can post on social media, and we can...
We have not opened the videos. Some of the
yeah, we can have it for remembrance. So we can understand that you may be in your night dresses because it is already late, but that will do. There is no problem. But at least we'll be able to see you. So I request for those who it is possible, kindly switch on your videos. Okay. So now, coming to the Best Paper Presenters Award, Inspira Research Association has always believed that whenever we appreciate the efforts of the paper presenters or anyone who has done some incredible work, the person gets highly motivated, and next time he tries to do even better. So in this series only, we give some awards also that are Academic Excellence Award in offline conferences and Best Paper Presentation Awards in both online and offline conferences. So to begin with, for the first day of the international conference, that is 6th of November 2023, I'll start with the third prize, and there are 2 winners on third position. The first winner on third position is Ms. Kritika Purohit, Arya Poddar Institute of Management, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. And her topic was family business governance, using strong governance to support the family's legacy. Heartiest congratulations, Ms. Kritika Purohit. If any of the paper presenter is present, yes, I can see Kritika, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Congratulations, Kritika. Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, sir.
Good. So, Kritika ma'am is on third position. We have one more participant who is on third position.
and she is Dr. Nishu Gupta. Dr. Nishu Gupta is Assistant Professor, Faculty of Management and Commerce, Manipal University, Jaipur. And her topic was a review on emotional well-being and resilience among teachers. Congratulations, Dr. Nishu, if you are there with us.
I think she is not here, ma'am.
Okay. So moving towards, heartiest congratulations to the winners. Moving towards to the second position. Again, we have two best paper presenters on second position. The first participant on second position is Sangamitra Khandelwal, research scholar, IS deemed to be University, Jaipur. And her topic was an empirical analysis of factors affecting buying behavior of women purchase luxury apparels with special reference to Jaipur city. So Ms. Sangamitra Khandelwal, if you're there with us, congratulations for being on second position. And the second participant on second position is Mr. Sanjoy Ghosh. Sanjoy Ghosh is an associate professor, Department of Commerce, Umesh Chandra College, West Bengal, India. And his topic was extent and nature of human resource and industrial relation disclosure in MD&A report, an empirical study in Indian context. Sanjay Ghosh, sir, are you there with us?
He's here.
Yes, I am here. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
yes.
Congratulations. Badhaiyo.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. So now moving towards the first award, and we have just one participant on the first place, and the participant is Dr. Rajita Xavier. Dr. Rajita Xavier is an assistant professor, Department of Commerce, Mary Mata Arts and Science College, Mananthavadi, affiliated with Kannur University, Kerala, India. Ma'am, I'm sorry if I have mispronounced the name of your city because so Dr. Rajita Xavier, and her topic was influence of marketing strategies in impulse buying behavior and analysis based on gender and income. So congratulations to Dr. Rajita if she's here with us.
Thank you,
she's
thank
here.
you. Thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, thank you.
So heartiest congratulations to all the winners of day one. And now I would request Dr. Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to kindly announce the names of the winners of Best Paper Presenters for day two, that is 7th of November 2023. Dr. Ravi.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. So it is my duty to announce today's session Best Paper Presenters Award. So again, I am announcing from the third position because there are so many presenters and there was many good presentations. So we decided to give consolation award in the second and third position. Means we are giving the 3 awards on third position and 3 awards on second position and 2 awards on first position. So I am announcing from third position. The first winner on the third position is Anshu Sharma, Assistant Professor, Lord Buddha College, Kota. And her topic was a checklist of birds and diversity of avian fauna in Ranpur Pond near Jagpura, Kota, Rajasthan. So congratulations, Anshu Sharma.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations. The second position, the second winner on the third position is Miss Rakhi Methi. Miss Rakhi Methi, research scholar, Bhagwant University, Ajmer. And her topic was chemical properties and uses of thiological acid. Congratulations, Miss Rakhi Methi.
Congratulations.
If they are in the meeting, they can unmute themselves and they can speak. And the third winner on the third position is Sandeep Das. Sandeep Das, research scholar and management consultant, Banastali Vidyapeeth, Rajasthan. So congratulations to Mr. Sandeep Das. So these 3 are the 3 winners are on the third position. Now moving on to the second position. The first winner on the second position is Saurabh Kumar Mishra. Saurabh Kumar Mishra, research scholar, Bayalasi PG College, Jalalpur, Jaunpur, UP, and the topic was analysis of Pradhan Mantri Ujjwal Yojana implementation, connection, issuance, and refill utilization across Indian states and union territories. Mr. Saurabh Kumar Mishra. Congratulations, Mr. Saurabh Kumar Mishra. The second winner on the second position is Shadab Aslam. Shadab Aslam, PhD Research Scholar, Department of Healthcare and Pharmaceuticals Management, SMBS, Jamia Hamdard, India. And the topic was empowering ASHA workers with technology, enhancing primary healthcare in rural communities. Congratulations to Mr. Shadab Aslam. Congratulations. And the third winner on the second position is Miss Harsha Shivaji Rao Deshmukh, Assistant Professor, KCECS College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. And the topic was Teachers' Attitude Towards Effective Use of Creative Teaching Pedagogies, Challenges and Opportunities with special reference to higher education institutions. Congratulations, Harsha.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, ma'am. So moving on to the first position, there are two winners on the first position. The first winner on the first position is Umangi Patel. Umangi Patel, Research Scholar, Department of Home Science, Saurashtra University, Rajkot, Gujarat. And the topic was factors influencing the selection of clothing among the adolescent of Vadodara district. Congratulations to Umangi.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
The second winner on the first position is Namita Pathak. Namita Pathak, PhD Research Scholar, Amity School of Communication, Amity University, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. And the topic was Stepping Beyond Mainstream Media, a contrasting case analysis of ethical, editorial, and entrepreneurial struggles in alternative media. So, Namita ji, congratulations.
Congratulations.
You got the first prize. First best.
Thank you, Modi ji. Thank you so much, Dr. Modi. Thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am. Congratulations
Thank you,
to
Aarti
all
ma'am.
the
Thank you.
winners. Thank you, ma'am.
I must
You
thank
It
really
was my
spoke
first
well.
Many
conference. It
congratulations.
was my first conference. I loved it.
Congratulations.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's the first conference. That's remarkable.
Thank you. Thank
and
you.
We must thank to Professor Mehta sir once again to give this, to give the names. This very hard task for Professor Mehta sir also. So thank you so much, Professor Anil Mehta sir. Thank you so much for guiding us.
My pleasure.
So now I would like to invite Conference Organizing Secretary Dr. Bhavna Mukaria, Associate Professor, Department of Management, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Delhi, for delivering vote of thanks on behalf of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology. Dr. Bhavna Mukaria.
Yes, sir. Good evening to all.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening.
It was such a nice session, and thank you so much all for your patience and love that you all gave us. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is with a profound sense of gratitude that I take the opportunity to express my heartfelt thanks to all the participants and contributors of the innovation and challenges in multidisciplinary practices in different fields. So, as we bring this international conference to a successful conclusion, an event of this caliber not only facilitates the exchange of knowledge and ideas, but also bridges cultures and foster unity in the pursuit of common goals. To begin with, on behalf of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to the chief guests of Technical Session 1 as well as Day 2, whose esteemed presence has immensely dignified our conference. I'm deeply thankful to the distinguished speakers and experts for investing their valuable time. Your willingness to share your time, expertise, and groundbreaking research has been the cornerstone of this conference. The depth and the breadth of discussion have challenged and inspired us, expanding our horizons and prompting us to think beyond the conventional paradigms. My gratitude extends to the session chairs whose skill in steering with discussions have ensured that the program remained both engaging and on schedule. Your ability to synthesize discussions and foster dialogue is greatly admired and have been crucial in the success of each session. A conference of this magnitude requires not only the vision but also exceptional organization. My special thanks to the organizing committee, especially the Inspira Research Journal, Inspira Research Association, Shri S.S. Modi ji and Shri Ravikant Modi ji. Without your support, it was not possible for us to have this conference, sir. And your attention to detail and the seamless execution of the agenda have not gone unnoticed and deserved. So we must also applaud the hard work of our team of the volunteers who have been the unsung heroes of this event. Your enthusiasm and willingness to assist at every turn have made a significant difference to the smooth running of the conference. Your efforts have allowed all the participants to focus on the essence of the conference, the content and exchange of ideas. And finally, to all the delegates, your active participation and intellectual engagement are what truly bring to this conference to life. The success of this event is as much as your achievement as it is ours. This conversation has started and connections made here do not end with this conference, but are the beginning of a continued and evolving dialogue. As we close this chapter, we look forward to the future with anticipation, armed with new ideas, partnership, and friendship that will propel us forward in our respective endeavors. We hope the days spent we have been as enriching for you as they have been for us. On the behalf of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, I thank you once again for your valuable contributions. Until we meet again, let us carry the spirit of cooperation and share commitment to a brighter, more collaborative future. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ravikant sir. Thank you, Modi sir. And thank you all the people who are having so much patience for this conference and all the participants. Congratulations to all the winners also. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bhavna. Thank you so much for collaborating with us. Thank you so much. And now I, Dr. Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, would like to take opportunity to deliver vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. So I shall begin with the quote by William Arthur. Gratitude can transform common days into thanksgiving, turns routine job into joy, and change ordinary opportunity into a blessing. I, Dr. Ravikant Modi, take privilege to propose the formal vote of thanks in the capacity of Conference Joint Organizing Director and General Secretary of Inspira Research Association. On behalf of IRA, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to everyone who made this 2 days international conference on innovations and challenges in multidisciplinary research and practices a grand success. This conference has definitely proven to be a considerable step in an effort to put ourselves in a global forefront of innovation. We are honored to have the presence of some of the most esteemed personalities from different parts of the world who shared their insights, experiences, and knowledge during this conference. Our chief guest, Professor Rana Singh, CIMP Patna, on day 1, and Professor Sanjay Bayani, Dean, Professor and Head, Saurashtra University, Rajkot, on day 2 of the conference, have been a beacon of inspiration for us, and their presence has greatly encouraged us to do even better. Thank you for gracing us with your esteemed presence. We would especially thank our special guest for both the days, Dr. Chai Ching Ten from Thailand and Dr. Pasture Argules from Philippines, who joined us from different time zones and guided our participants with their opinions and impressive deliberations. We express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished chairpersons, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Central University Sagar, MP for day 1, and Professor Anil Mehta, Professor of Management, Banastili University, for day 2, respectively, for their valuable contribution in running the conference proceedings smoothly. Your valuable inputs and guidance have helped us to organize such a successful event. Thank you for being there for us, Professor Mehta sir and Professor Manvinder sir. We would like to show our deep sense of regards to our additional chairperson, Dr. Beatrice Bisotto from Brazil and Dr. Von Eric from Canada, for their effective demonstration of the emerging ideas and sharing their valuable insights. Our keynote speakers on both the days, Dr. Surya Prakash, University of Delhi, Dr. Saundarya Arun Deepak from Tamil Nadu, Dr. Prerna Srivastava from Purnima University, Jaipur, and Dr. Baljit Kaur from University of Delhi, who have shared their research and expertise, which have enriched the conference discussions and deliberations. Their contributions will inspire future research works and motivate us to keep looking for innovative, sustainable practices. We thank our keynote speaker for your invaluable contribution to the conference. Thank you so much to all of you. We would especially like to mention conference organizing directors, Dr. Arundeep Arora, Director, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, and Professor S.S. Modi, President, IRA, former President, Indian Accounting Association, and former Head Department of ABST, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, for their enthusiasm and effective leadership. We acknowledge Conference Joint Organizing Director, Professor Anil Mehta, Conference Organizing Secretaries, Dr. Bhavna Mukaria and Dr. Aarti Chopra, for their tireless efforts and dedication in making this conference a reality. Your support has made it possible for us to organize a conference of this scale and importance. Thank you for being part of our endeavors. Also, I wish to thank all the members of the organizing committee. We would also like to thank our collaborator, the whole team of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, who have supported us strategically throughout the planning stage. We also acknowledge our organizing team of Inspira Research Association. Without your hard work, precision, and commitment, this conference would not have been possible. Beginning with the President, Honorable Professor S.S. Modi, who is a guiding source for all of us, Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, who is always there with the same enthusiasm and adding value to the conference. I am thankful to our ever-smiling and dedicated Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, for her persistent and constant efforts. Thank you for the incredible effort you made behind the scenes to make a conference a roaring success. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, once again. The active participation of all the participants and paper presenters was critical in making this conference successful. The time, effort, and interest of the paper presenters were instrumental in creating an environment of collaboration and knowledge sharing. We are grateful for your presence and for making this conference vibrant, informative. Let's take the learnings and knowledge from the conference to implement innovative practices in different domains of research and live by them for a better world. Thank you once again. And as always, it is my duty to announce the upcoming conference. We are going to organize an international conference in hybrid mode, offline and offline hybrid mode, here at Jaipur in the month of December, 18th and 19th December, in collaboration with BBD Government PG College, Chimanpura, Shahapura, Jaipur. It is a government college. This time we are collaborating with. So we will soon give you all the information regarding this hybrid mode conference very soon. So thank you so much once again to all the presenters. Congratulations to all the best paper presentation awardees. Thank you so much to all the keynote speakers. Professor Mehta sir, as always, thank you so much, sir, for your blessings and for your guidance. Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am, always she is the backbone of our association, and all the keynote speakers, Dr. Baljit, Dr. Priyanka, and everyone. And lastly, I want to tell you that I will share a feedback link to all of you for all the participants. You have to fill it and you have to submit it for the certificates. Thank you, sir. Good night.
Thank you, Dr. Ravi Modi, for your